Oh, thank you very much. Okay, here we go. Um, okay, I think we got it now. Thank you so much for letting me know. Uh, Fortunately, I didn't go through too much. Um, but let me just continue here. I was saying that how proud I am of this creation. Oh, and they call it a creation. Okay, when you make one of these things, they say your last creation. How well it did. This one didn't do too well. Okay, but I was really proud of this one because look at old Gomez sending out that signal, telling old Rogan, "I got you, man. Don't worry." Okay, they be talking shit, but I got you. Okay, he's the old Rogan defender, and I would beat you if he was putting me on. Okay, so no shame in that game, and quit casting shame on people. It's very strange. Uh, that that's some witchery. Okay. Um, so old Gomez here is just letting people know. Yeah. The old Rogan signal. And look at that. It's like it's uh the actual Egyptian pineal gland because it had a tail right there too. Uh Gomez going deep. Okay, he's esoteric. Oh man. Okay. So thank you, Gomez, for uh such a amazing treat last night. Um, these posts are typically based on uh, the night before. So okay, now this just I wanted to step into a little Asmongold world to see his layout and to see if see if my layout uh, you know does not cover over any of his stuff. So I've kind of moved some stuff around, and I want to uh, see if I don't cover his chat too much. Now, whether you watch Asmongold or not, that's another thing. But he's kind of he's pretty abrasive, uh, but it's kind of funny. But uh, yeah, I don't know, maybe not, but uh, then I guess I was muted while I was talking about all this. Okay, so then we got uh, Conan O'Brien here. Um, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Um, we got Conan O'Brien here with a 2 minute little segment from the Oscars. Okay. Apparently he hosted the Oscars. We can't forget that. And um, I'm just wondering, if within these 2 minutes, and I haven't seen it, uh, if he might have mentioned Tom Hanks or something. Okay, he's been mentioning a lot of Tom Hanks. Now I noticed uh, in the last stream I had turned down the audio on the video, um, and I forgot to turn it back up, and uh, my mic was a little bit hot. So I went ahead and turned down my microphone slightly, and I'm going to be turning the audio on the video back up to where it was. So hopefully it's a bit more balanced, and then you can just I felt like I might have been a little bit loud on the last one, but here we are. Now, Bill Maher, we got some headlines. So from his forgot their own name. Sorry. There you are. David Spade and Dana Carvey interview. People are pulling stuff out of it. So we haven't even gotten a chance to take a look at that yet. And people are already noticing things. So, I would like to maybe go to the source. Oh, Jamie. Okay. Jamie provided amazing exploration of one man's journey. Now, again, you have to take a look, and there's just a lot of movement. Okay, so I just but oh well. All ICE agents. Okay, so this is all like, because Asmund Goldwell, he's old news now, and he's on X all the time, and yeah, so that's still like in the mainstream. Like, the comedians are in the mainstream now. Okay, I'm going to skip all this, but I did wanted to add I did want to add it to the list because I wanted to see if the let's just, I mean, I never done an Asmund Gold video, but I wanted to see if my camera's high enough to be above his chat, which I shouldn't be above it. Okay, they're way above me.
Too? Old Donald has participated in this too. Good. Good. Let's get some of... You know what we should do? We should have the Somalian Samaritan program, where we can get some of these guys from Somalia that really understand these scams, and we give them solid citizenship, and we say, listen, bro, I want you to tell us how this works. I want you to break it down. I want you to make a flow chart and everything. Yep, the good Somalian Samaritan. That's hard to say. But have them do this, right? Catch me if you can. Yes,
he
definitely.
says everything
and you
perfectly.
have these guys be like, all right, so wait a minute. So you're saying they go on WhatsApp and then they do... Okay, so then they send it to this account, right? Okay, and then the account sends it back to their brother. Okay, and then their brother owns... Okay, so then there's the car, but then the car is registered in the LLC. Okay, that's in the LLC, but the LLC is in the mother's. Okay, I got it. All right. And then so then they write that off, and then they get the rebate from that. Okay, got it. And that's it. Yeah, the good Somalian Samaritan.
Okay, and this is about an hour in, or no, maybe 20 minutes into a 45. It won't lock in. Okay, there you go. 17 minutes into a 45. And he's cooking. Okay. But I mean, he's probably, an hour or two into a 4 hour stream or 6 hour stream.
Because I agree, we need to get these scammers in the government. We do. We need to get them in the government and have them figure this out.
Something we're going to have to think about, too. I don't know if too many people think about that. You buy a corporation.
Oh, this is when, okay. Oh, yeah. Old Trump was it's kind of kind of laying down the law a bit, making sure that people recognize who they're talking to. Okay, let me take it back, and because I think that's probably what prompted me to pull this up. Now, I'm not trying to get into politics. I'm not getting into politics. I'm not even trying to not get into politics. I'm not getting into politics. I allow other people to speak of those matters, and so here we are. But he is going to listen to a clip. Oh yeah. So this is never. So he's quite a bit of ways into it. Okay. Oh, it was at the very beginning. All right. Well, let me take you to the beginning. Sorry about that. I thought that was where it was at. Okay.
Trump is going scorched earth on Davos. What's this?
Canada gets a lot of freebies from us. By the way, they should be grateful also, but they're not. I watched your prime minister yesterday. He wasn't so grateful. But they should be grateful to us. Canada.
Asman commentates
lives because
perfectly.
Of the United States. Remember that, Mark, the next time you make your statements.
Just says his fucking name. Jesus. He sounds like a mob boss? No.
Us, Canada.
Hey, we were just talking about the mob.
But they should be grateful to us.
I mean, no, we weren't.
That sounds like Palpatine. It does.
Oops.
That's Palpatine.
I realized in that conversation that the United States
Sorry.
is keeping the whole world afloat. Many places. I could give you 6, 7 places just in the people.
Look at this. I mean, he's like
6, 7 places just in the people in this little area. I know every one of them. They're looking down. They don't want to see me. They don't want to stare me in the eyes. But they're taking advantage of. Everybody took advantage of the United States. But I've been very fair, and I gave them a tariff, and it was fine. But
I
realized that without us, it's not Switzerland anymore. Without us, it's not any of the countries that are represented here. And we want to work with the countries. We want to work with them. We're not looking to destroy them.
So, I mean, yeah, basically he's saying that the U.S. protects them. That's it. Oh, here we go. Oh, no.
So, again, he kind of, he has, he's got a great way of navigating through all that and just giving you some nice little news tidbits. Now, I'm not familiar with the gaming aspect of his life, but as far as a commentator and all that, I find that this is a method that I'm adopting. So he has the chat. He's got his little box right there. I even trimmed back my box a little bit. Yeah, I would like it a little bit more symmetrical according to my life. But I will sacrifice a bit of mine so that his chat can be there. Now, again, I'm never one to show another man's chat. Okay, so out of respect, I'll do that. And because it's really about this. But we're exploring the chat on the screen. So they seem to do it, but they got the transparent. See, I don't know how to do that transparent stuff. I think that's probably from Twitch or something. So mine's all YouTube. But all right, here we go. So that's just I like to see how people do their layout, and if I ever view their stuff, how does it look up against mine? Okay, and mine kind of has a little, retro clash kind of feel to it, and I don't mind it against that. Oh, well, Asmon Gold. Okay, so thank you, Asmon Gold, for your commentary. And let's go back to where we were. So as far as covering Asmon Gold, I'm nowhere near to the position to be covering Asmon Gold. Okay. I think people do that, and how dare you? Shouldn't be covering Asmon Gold. He's got to work. But all is on jealous of Asmon Gold's numbers. So we are punching up. Okay. And that's why Asmon Gold never attacks Hassan, because that's punching down. So Hassan is beneath Asmon Gold, and that would be punching down. But I like the hot pink edition on the top, or is that fuchsia? That's a new color word, yeah, well, basically new. I haven't used fuchsia in the longest time, and it'd be nice if that was somewhat close to that. Seems to be the hot color. Okay, so we got all Conan and Brian. Now, it's only 2 minutes. Okay, so we're just gonna check these out real quick, and I would like to get into some of all that Bill Maher. These are just quick reactions. But let's see what we got here.
Let me explain what we're doing tonight.
Okay. So why do people do that? It does feel good, but it's, Shouldn't be charging your energy in front of people like that. Only Kitty does that. So watch out, Kyle. That should be charging your energy. So old Conan is charging his. What you charging your energy for? Ooh, let's take it back. So this was after something. So let's see what I'll call. So this is a 2-minute. And he's already in the lotus position again. So at the very beginning, he is hands clasped, and where we just were, his hands were clasped. That's just too much. That's why I had to change my thumbnail. People are clasping their hands too much. I can't be part of that. Just know your center from within. I'm liking the whole future bar up there. All right, here we are. Old Conan. Now, here's what I'm learning from Asmongold. He plays the clips. He'll play those clips out. So he must not be getting all copyright strikes. Okay. I have to go into these long fan fiction narratives to make sure that it's transformative. Okay. And I might lose a few people because they don't get me yet. It takes a while to understand what I'm talking about. But old Jan got it. So, and she'll get that moderator wrench as soon as we get to chat. Okay. But I had to make sure I wasn't on those open servers. Okay. I need a nice, lean YouTube automatic server option. Okay, I don't need to be shot out right in the middle of New York servers. Okay, that's too much. Okay, that's exactly what I thought too. I thought he was looking like that statue. Yeah, he is emulating the Oscar. He is yeah. I mean, he is a bit like Quasicolato. Okay. So making geometry right in front of us. But anyway, what I've noticed while watching Asmongold is that he'll play the clip. Okay. He'll play it. So I got to make sure that I play these clips because I can forget that people are watching. Okay, right. So,
Let me explain what we're doing tonight. We have a great.
Okay, but that's his thing. Okay, he does do that a lot. Maybe Okay. Oh, and he's making the old Seven Nation Army symbol. Wow. Why is he not doing Broadway? Conan. He's dancing right here. So I bet he has like a whole number that he did. So he's showing a little bit of his routine. All right, here we are.
Show, but before we continue, there are a few housekeeping rules I'm implementing to keep the Oscars running smoothly.
Oh, here we go.
First, if your acceptance speech goes too long, instead of playing you off with music, we have something much more powerful. We'll cut to John Lithgow in the audience looking not angry, but slightly disappointed.
Oh, disappointed. Oh, it's in my algorithm. That was the title of my last stream.
That just freezes you in your tracks. I could not keep speaking if I saw that. I couldn't. That's amazing. Thank you, sir. And if you still won't get off the stage, I'm going to play hardball. I'm going to show one of your old headshots, okay? This means you, Guy Pearce. There you are.
Oh, Guy Pearce.
I loved you with Guns N' Roses. You're amazing. It means you, Zoe Saldana. It's a nice headshot.
These late night show
And
hosts
it means
wield
you,
so
Timothy
much power.
Chalamet.
Why? Because he's a clone? Why? Because they cloned him? Oh. Well, even if he is part of the, whatever is, taking over Nickelodeon or, Disney, he can perform. Okay, so at least he got a good one. Okay. So, and that's why I like Asmongold. He knows how to react. Okay, he shares his opinion. He reacts to it. He, includes his chat. And here I am just doing all these zoom ins. Okay, I gotta be careful not to do too many zoom ins. Okay, you don't see Asmongold doing zoom ins. But Chalamet. Okay. Yeah, what's his name? Talking about Chalamet. The one who seems don't even want to say that. Because all right, here we are. See, that's the thing. It's like I'm just trying to show you guys their opinion. I have no opinion.
I did that to them, and so it's only fair to do it to me. Let's show it. Come on, right now. There you go.
Whoa.
Yeah. That was taken when I was 38 years old. What'd you think of that bit, Mr. Lithgow?
It's cute.
He's still committing. I love it. That's acting. That's acting.
Okay. So that was Conan O'Brien. Looking like the Illuminati Oscar statue. While at the same time preparing for his Broadway debut. Now, this is a little bit of some secondhand coverage. Okay, and I'm not familiar with this. So I like to go to the source first, and yeah, it's a little bit of the old award show. Oh, because here you are. He's probably talking about the old Golden Globes. What happened to him with, what's your name? Oh no, this is just the Ricky Gervais side. Well, he had a little Golden Globes drama. Gotta make sure it's not one of those exploding mics. Those exploding lapels. Okay, so let's...
Celebrities,
Oh,
not to get too political, but
hold on. Said I don't even hear... Well, I want to hear it from the source here. Okay. So here is... Bill Maher, Club Random, with David Spade, and Dana Carvey. Sorry about that. Now, I am muting this part because it's probably where they get you. Oh, let's go back. Oh, I like the Club Random there. Nice. All right, so let me get out of my Asmongold position. And oop. And whew, feel like I can kind of move around now. So yeah, I like Club Random's little detail there. It's nice. Oh, where are we at here? Sorry about that. Lost my page. Okay. Got it back. And here's old Club Random. Like the little detail. So he's sponsored up. So he's going through his sponsors here. He's got to make the money. No shame in your game. Yeah, hydrate. right, I'm gonna skip through all this. Oh, I like that. Nice. Whoa. Great shot, Bill Maher. Looking good. Is that a pop collar too? Okay. Layered up. That's great. Look at all that. Wow. Okay. Oh, there you are. Little hot pink. I might need to go hot pink. Oh, clip virgin. No, I like this color. Or going through a little format design here. Sorry guys. Just loving his shot right there. That's great. All right, here we are, Bill Maher. See if we can. Oh, that's cool too. Wow. Okay. The old Z and the zip inspired him to make all those nice angles. Look at that. Zip recruiter. Zip recruiter. It's influencing his design. I like that. Rogan's got the curved kind of backdrop. A lot of suggestive imagery. Oh, Bill Maher. Jeez. Just trying to get you all loose. All right, let me unmute it. Sorry.
Bill comes in a little later. You kind of wait. Oh, hello. What?
Okay, this is gonna be
because that's how they all are. Like you gotta, because the late night hosts, the guest always sat down first, out of respect, and then the late night host then sat down. And then those people that would not sit down before the late night host, they would make them, wait or show their dominance. So that's what Bill Maher he's really good at. And these guys need to experience it.
The party started.
See,
You look nice.
Is
everything wrong? What's going on?
well, I'm gonna need more Kleenex than
For
this.
sakes, Billy, here you are with kind of the perennial senior motif, all right? You got like the Troy Donahue man cave,
You see what I mean?
I know.
I'm gonna need more than.
I know.
After a while, the walls kind of close in, and the shot glasses look like urine depositories circa 1957 with the Hughes
Now,
cat.
Dave, how many people, the young people
I love
watching
doing
this,
Dennis.
have any idea who he's imitating?
Dennis Miller, I know. It's harder when he does like Vincent Price and stuff like that.
It's so depressing.
No.
What
I
people
know.
like under 30
Well, they miss out on Dennis Miller, who is
Well,
one of the
Dennis,
greats.
in a certain demographic,
or
They haven't. Okay. There's a bunch of people online. So it's just, that's like saying, why haven't people talking about tragedies that happened 3 weeks ago all the time, or 3 years ago? So, but okay, here we are. No, But there, old Bill Maher coming in with the Kleenex joke. Okay. You got a little backlighting on the brick. It's nice. Background there. Very, very, very suede.
Us.
Us, yeah.
Well, wait a minute. What do you mean? No, but you know, Henry Fonda, nobody wants him.
What?
Henry Fonda's out of the business now.
And nobody wants Henry Fonda.
Took Gervit's toll.
Sorry.
I know people who don't know Jane Fonda.
Yeah.
Kids don't know anything.
Fuck
I
'em,
know.
man.
I talked to a girl and there was a Led Zeppelin song. I go, do you know this? And she goes, I go, Led Zeppelin? She goes, I'd know him if I saw him. And I go, well, that's actually a whole band. And she goes, dude, I don't know who Maroon 5 is, all right? I'm young and you're old. Is there a problem?
You are one of the few people I can talk about young.
No, those days are over.
Really?
I'm old, yeah. It's me and Dana.
Oh, thank you.
I'm a
I
surrogate.
thought you sent
What's
one.
happening?
You saw that, right?
I did. I didn't want to say anything.
Mark
Is that a
Kleenex.
standard protocol?
What? Yeah. What just happened there? David Spade. Like, I enjoy David Spade's humor, and the fact that he also can't stop doing it. Okay, so that's awesome. Now, of course, there's a lot of connection to old Chris Farley. Okay, and but I like when that kind of stuff is not really brought up too much. Okay, so I just like what he's doing for himself now, and but yeah, also had a little bit of a run-in with a bodyguard. Okay, so he had to defend himself. Whoa, love in that sign. Look at that. Whoa. That's a perfect little matchup. Nice. Best friends only. Drink what you like. Say what you want. Kind of feel like if it wasn't before 1950, you shouldn't have put established. It's too new. Cool. I like it. Okay. Well, and for a while I did not like the double guest interviews. And I believe that this might be new. So
Really?
I'm old, yeah. It's me and Dana.
Oh, thank you.
I'm a
I
surrogate.
thought you sent one.
You saw that, right?
I did. I didn't want to say anything.
Mark
Is that a
Kleenex.
standard protocol?
Yeah.
That they bring it in to lay
That's my
everybody's...
Kleenex girl.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
She
God.
just does Kleenex.
Yeah.
You had Woody Allen here. That one
I
blew
know.
me away. Fuck.
Yes.
Fucking A, man.
Thank you. I loved doing that.
That
and
was
he, well,
well,
there's moments where it's be careful about meeting your idols syndrome.
Sorry.
okay.
I'm just trying
But he's still Woody Allen.
Put it here.
And, you know, there were things that I didn't love, but
Yeah.
he's not a child molester.
Look, you throw out his
That's-
best decade, his worst decade.
I read his book and
Yeah.
I watched the documentary.
The book is amazing.
Yeah.
The book is extraordinary because you're hearing it all in his voice.
I wanted him to be here the way he
Yeah.
say the things he said in the book.
Right.
And sometimes he didn't, which is like, you know, he just really, I think he's 90. And some of it was just like, you know, I mean, I defended him vociferously about that with nothing for me in it.
No.
Including going against my own network, which put out a documentary,
Yeah.
which I criticized.
Yeah.
And I would any day criticize it because it only presented one
Was
side.
it the Mia
Yeah.
Farrow, obviously? Right?
Yeah. It was called Alan v. Farrow, but it
Yeah.
was really Mia's story.
It was called
So-
He's Guilty.
No, he's guilty.
That's what they're saying. Yeah, he's guilty. That's
Well,
what they're
but he's
saying.
not. I
But
don't.
that's kind of what that tilt was.
There's being a child molester, which is evil, and then there's being accused of being a child molester, which is its own kind of incendiary. Because what if you're
Yeah.
not, and you're tainted forever? We'll be right back with Bill Maher. Serious.
Don't
talk.
forget to hate us in the comments.
Hate us early and often.
So, you know, I've always enjoyed their banter. You know, they got good banter.
But you would concede that there's a big difference between an actual child molester and me and David Spade.
Why am I? I got
Why
looped
are
in.
you?
Wow.
Because
I got looped in last time.
you're the only one
Right.
I can talk to.
Well, I'm
and,
not
and I
married,
see
though.
You
you're.
could talk to me. I have no
Talk to-
judgment
talk to
at
him.
all of you guys dating women or younger women, as long as they're of
Women.
age. What's in my business? We'll be right.
Oh my God, what is happening? Oh, man. Look. Oh, man. Listen, old David Spade. Yeah. Those were different times. Okay. All I know is that this backdrop looking pretty nice around Globe Random. Okay. So but David Spade, come on. Like, oh, he is hating this.
Back.
No.
Oh my
You're
God.
of age. What's in my of you guys dating women or younger women? I have no.
the only one.
Why am I?
All right, hold on a second.
Be right back with Bill Maher. Serious.
Don't
talk.
forget to hate us in the comments.
Hate us early and often.
But you would concede that there's a big difference between an actual child
Sorry, I'm trying to zoom
molester
out.
and me and David Spade.
Why am I? I got
Why
looped
are
in.
you? Because
I got looped in last time.
you're the only one
Right.
I can talk to.
Well, I'm
and,
not
and I
married,
see
though.
You
you're.
could talk to me. I have no judgment at all of you guys dating women or younger women, as long as they're of age. What's in my business? We'll be right back.
No, we're not, we're not saying you, but we certainly have
Society.
gotten. Have we not gotten shit about Peter Pan complex and?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you do have a Peter Pan complex. I mean,
Well,
no, we don't.
is this on?
the funny thing is, if someone
Test,
says,
test.
Okay,
and this always
that's why
is
you
the
can
same
have.
loopy conversation, but if
Yeah.
someone says,
That's why you can't have like two guests. Okay. He's like, I've got to do my own interviews. So Dana Carvey might be a bit much to handle. For David Spade.
okay, some guy dated a 27-year-old and he was older, and they go, he's married. I mean, you know, pull that shit when you're single. You're married. If you're single, hey, do whatever you want. And then you're single and you do whatever you want. And they go, we don't like that either. So,
Can I make an observation? Because I like to.
No, this is not the forum for that.
No opinions.
It's random. Biochemistry is interesting.
Did you hear that? Shane Gill is right
Forum
there.
for that.
No opinions.
It's random.
Oh, no
Biochemistry is interesting.
Same goes.
Genetic predispositions are interesting.
Yeah.
For some reason, as I've gotten older, my brain's
Here we go.
evolved into being
Boomer
attracted
talk.
to older women. And if you don't have that brain chemistry, because we all want the Playboy Bunny in high school, right?
Sure.
And I just moved on, that's all.
You're sick.
Yeah, you're sick fuck.
Am I?
You're not alone.
No,
This
I'm
guy's
not
fucked up.
No,
I am a,
He's
I
just
am
basically saying
no.
he likes
What
the
you
bush.
are is lucky.
Uh-huh.
Lucky.
I do find older women really, my wife
That-
is very,
that is-
very attractive.
That is.
It's not.
That is. I'm sure you're being honest, and
No,
and
and-
it's just something that is rare. Let's just be honest about the facts of it. It's rare. It's more what's going on in our brains, and I'm always going to rope you in.
God,
I've
I'm
had
fucking
to-
immediately
I mean,
roped in.
come on, you were born with a
David's-
reputation. Is it not?
Well, it kind of slowed down.
Look,
Also, I will say, in my
Okay.
defense, I also didn't want to leave with it. I didn't like
his
anyone
defense.
knowing that. Pete Davidson he's got the new SNL. They would say, oh, you're kind of like with
Yeah.
Spade. But I think he was so outward with it, I wanted to warn him and say, don't do that, because then no one talks about the comedy, you know? They got to say what your job is. They can't just say, oh, you date this person. That's the danger. I will say, when I go to clubs, you ever seen this? Forget the comedy clubs, so let's say there was a famous actor that was a homosexual gay guy, right? And you would know him. And I met him.
why do you need a double
I met him-
homosexual gay guy?
I'm just trying to make sure
Why
everyone.
not?
I know him.
Can he just be
You know
gay?
him. You know him well. And so
So it's Mark Gervitz?
it's all three of our managers. So this guy met, and conveniently, he was probably around 60 something. He had his nephew with him at all times. So, and I
His nephew.
Oh, I
yeah, and
know
I go
that
by
type.
the third time, I'm like, this guy's got so many 15-year-old nephews. But in that situation, no one says a fucking word. You know what I mean? And everyone knew what was going on but me. And
Right.
sometimes there's a
Whoa.
twink situation where
Yeah.
it's kind of baked in, where you go, oh, that's just how that situation is. And you go, well, that's worse.
There's a difference between.
Oh man. Okay. Wow. I mean, they're not even 10 minutes into an hour and a half. And Bill Maher walked in with a Kleenex box. Okay. All sorts of things happen in this other side. I mean, it looks like an old Joe's Crab Shack down there with a bucket of brewskis. He has a cover for his drinks. All right. I mean, wasn't expecting that. So they are all spilling the tea. So let's take that back a little bit here. Janet Carvey kind of saying, you know, be with whoever. That's fine, you know, just as long as it's, yeah, as long as it makes sense. And David Spade saying, hey, there's a lot worse happening out there. So
he had his nephew with him at all times. So, and I,
His nephew.
I
yeah, and
know
I go,
that,
by the third time, I'm like, this guy's got so many 15-year-old nephews. But in that situation, no one says a fucking word. You know what I mean? And everyone knew what was going on but me. And
Right.
sometimes there's a twink situation where it's kind of baked in where you go, oh, that's just how that situation is. And you go, well, that's worse.
There's a difference between girls just want to have fun.
Yeah.
And this girl is a woman now. And it's about like from 18 to I would say 21, 22, they just want to have fun, experimental, doing very stupid things, just like men. Very soon after that, it changes. By the time usually they're 25, they're
okay, first of all, to hear Bill Maher talk about this, none of them are having it. Wow. Why? So these guys are just always on a busy schedule. But here we are.
maybe thinking about settling down or at least finding somebody real. Okay, man, we can go into our, as we did, 50s, right? And we're basically still living the life we were when we were in our 20s.
Yeah, I mean, I also think there's married guys that are just, it's more normal to be a married guy cheating with a younger girl.
They're the worst.
And they go, well, that's what happens. But if you're still single and haven't been married, I don't think you've been married. And so that's a little bit of a stigma.
Nor have you, right?
Yeah, so that's a little bit of a stigma where people get some free shots, like, never been married. I'm like, I would be more normal if I was married and divorced. And then be like, well, at least you did it.
Well, that's why they have the expression confirmed bachelor. And I would say you two are confirmed.
Doesn't that mean something else?
Does it have another meaning?
I know Paul
Because
Lynde was a
it's-
confirmed bachelor.
Who?
Paul Lynde.
Paul,
Oh, you mean, that was covered for that?
I think that's the cover, yeah.
right.
Okay.
Well, let me tell you, if they didn't know Dennis Miller, they're not going to know Paul.
Yeah, I listen.
For Christ's sake.
No, it's
Our
them.
references are fucked.
You know what? I do this for the young
Them.
people. I'm never going to get the ones who don't care about like a million things that I care about, which is probably 90% of them. But 10% are always very smart, and they're like probably we were when we were at that age, which is we were more interested in something we didn't know.
Yeah.
Like if Johnny Carson was talking about something or some guy he was, you know.
Okay, well, see if we can. Old school comedy. Well, that might be a good one to go through, actually. Looks like going through the impressions. Ooh, Big Mouth Thornton. Golden Globe there. Okay. We'll let this play for a little bit and get a sense of the dual guest.
Jack
Okay.
Benny. I'm
They're
like,
doing
who's Jack
pretty
Benny?
good.
I wanted to know.
Yeah, yeah.
There are still those kids, and that's that's who Uncle Bill is here for.
Well, our demographic grew up on old comedians from radio. Jack Benny, I would
Yeah.
say. George Burns
Yes.
on The Tonight Show.
But when I was a kid, I thought both of them were corny.
Whoa.
I didn't find out.
Shots
Well, which are the
fired.
ones you found
They were old.
funny? It was like Abbott and Costello. I never saw him on television, but I thought Abbott and Costello meets Frankenstein when I'm 10 were really funny.
You never saw Abbott and Costello on television? They were on.
No, did I misspeak? When I saw them on television,
Oh.
the movie replaying on television.
But they had their show was on too.
Oh,
where
then they had that in the
where
50s.
the ones where
Yeah.
they come out in front of a curtain.
I know.
In the beginning. That is so charming, you know? And they would do, and then there was a film section, you know, which was more like a sitcom, but they themselves would come out
like that.
first.
And the Colgate Comedy Hour.
That was a
And
lot
they
of
would
that.
do a little monologue.
I was more. I'm
innocent.
too young for that, but I was too super young. But
You
I
were
was.
Merv Griffin. Merv
No,
was your
maybe.
guy.
I caught the tail end of Merv Griffin.
Okay, it's a bit chaotic. Okay, I can see that David Spade sensed this too. Okay, like Dana Carvey can just be a lot. He means well. Maybe he does it on purpose. I don't know, but allowed Spade to take the lead occasionally. Carvey. Okay, you're stressing him out. Got the best hair in the biz. Old school comedy. Is this a Johnny? Oh, okay. Maybe I don't know if I can handle a Johnny Carson segment. Just let's see what we got here.
I was too young. Yeah, when I started
A
thinking
lot of
stand-ups,
people did.
confirmed bachelor. I didn't know he was a confirmed bachelor, was he?
Merv Griffin?
I'm young. When I was 7.
The greatest tombstone ever. He's out there in Forest
His
Lawn.
whole career.
I will not be right back. That's his thing.
Oh, really?
that's a good
Yeah,
one.
I will not be right
Wow,
back. Isn't
I
that
didn't know
great?
Is that real?
Yeah, that's not
Okay,
a
that's-
no
Yeah, he
joke.
was just a delightful man. And look, I don't know
He
what
was.
the public thing is.
He's fine.
It's not. I don't think it's a big secret, Merv Griffin. But,
Right.
But he couldn't have been more delightful. I remember doing
Yeah.
the show when I first started. Did you ever do
Oh,
it?
you did
And-
stand up on it?
No, I was in the
Absolutely.
audience
Oh, yeah.
once, but with Arthur Treacher as
Yes.
the sidekick.
Arthur Treacher,
Yeah.
who had a string of, at one point, fast food fish and chip places.
Treachers.
I worked at it in Ithaca,
did?
New York when I was
Oh,
at
funny.
Cornell.
Huh.
Yes, I threw pieces of
Hey,
fish
I'm doing
batter.
a book on boring stories. Can I use that?
You know what? I'm just going to call
Okay. Okay. He still got it. He still got it. You know, very few people got that. Okay, he can still kind of do those little corny things and make it real funny. So we got a little comedy discovery here.
New York when I was
Oh, funny.
at Cornell.
All right.
Treachers.
A string of, at one point, fast food fish and chip places.
Treachers.
I worked at it in Ithaca,
did?
New York when I was
Oh, funny.
at Cornell.
Huh.
Yes, I threw pieces of
Hey,
fish
I'm doing
batter.
a book on boring stories. Can I use that?
You know what? I'm just going to call it.
I'm just Sorry.
Let's start. And our guest is Bill
Yeah,
Maher.
no,
We're at
we
Club
better start.
Random.
We gotta start.
We got to start. So anyway,
no, I did
nice
hear something
thanks,
funny that
Billy.
is totally out of nowhere.
What?
I heard something. I just
Yeah,
want to
exactly
change something
what?
because this is kind of funny.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about this if you thought it was funny.
Let's do it.
It's a sports story that Odell Beckham, you know Odell Beckham
Yeah.
Jr. He was kind of whining that
He
goes,
they should have just had Spade on by himself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. and
People think
like,
it's a
gotta
lot of
get
money
Spade to
and you're
lead it.
set for life if you have a 5-year, $100 million deal. And everyone kind of went, I would think most people would think that would be
Yeah.
fine. And he said, first of all, you take 40 million away for taxes. Everyone starts going, now we're getting nervous. We're trying to live on 60.
Lawyer, agent, manager.
Yeah. So then but then I kind of was like, I still don't get it because 60 million over 5 years. And he kept trying to talk everyone into saying, you can't live on this. I'm like,
Well,
I think most of the world could.
define living.
Yeah. And he goes, first you got to buy your mom a house and you buy yourself a house.
Well, then you could never have
But
enough.
where is that? If it's in most of the
Yeah.
world, $1 million.
Did you buy anyone houses
Yeah.
in your lifetime, Bill? Just here is
Yeah.
a
Depends
house.
who's around you. I
Yeah.
guess.
Parents, relatives, sister, friends. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, something like that.
Yeah.
But
Or
but
other kinds of friends.
I want to do something next year about celebrities.
Oh, interesting.
Not to get too political, but they just make it worse.
Your whole career. What are you talking about?
No, I mean with you guys.
Yeah.
But they just make it worse. Celebrities do when they speak, and they're almost always on one side of the political divide.
Yes.
And that's basically the side I vote for. You know, as I always say to my woke friends, we voted for the same person. You're just why she lost. I could gather, and I think I will, because it'll be funny, just the incredibly stupid things that celebrities say about politics or finance or something.
Yeah, we're bad.
And then, so if you're like the person out there going, well, how can you live on $100 million a year? Vote Kamala Harris. It's like,
Yeah.
that's the game
yeah.
over. People are like, yeah, I can't let the country in the hands of these people. I'll vote for this guy who's crazy, but at least this kind of crazy, I can almost relate to him more.
You can't have movie stars and politicians that we know have hundreds of millions of.
Yeah, David Spade does school Maher, and fortunately though, Bill Maher will recognize it. You know, Rogan will just let it go over his head, or just purposely not acknowledge that he's ever seen SpaceX landing. He had Elon Musk on, and he told them that he had never seen a video of it, and I couldn't believe he said that. Of course he's seen it. And even Elon Musk was like, really? You've never seen the thing that everyone has seen? But well, David Spade, you should be on a solo one. Sorry, Dana. You're good with the impressions. But don't be dimming Spade's light.
Dollars lecturing you. It's just the elitist thing that came out of all that, you know, the Democrats. It wasn't
They're
a
a good
positive
combo.
thing.
They're a
They're
good
not going to do that in 2028. I'll bet they'll have regular
He's
people.
so thoughtful sometimes.
He's very smart about this stuff.
Yeah, he really is.
I have a lot of opinions, but I have a job.
You should do the show then. My show, my other show, my real show.
I
there you go.
did it, but I didn't
know, but
say it
like-
till the end.
But like you could, Robin Williams did it a bunch
You
of
got
times.
it.
Oh, very crazy. Oh, Fellini had a wet dream. Oh,
Oh, Mr. Happy.
oh, Jackie Gleason, the ghost of Jackie. Oh, Paul Newman, tiny man, tiny penis. Sorry, I love Robin. You know. Oh, it's very good, Bill.
But he-
very good. He's very good when he's very soft. Oh, no, it's fantastic.
He really thread the
Oh.
needle, I thought, so well.
So maybe I don't like the impressions. Like, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't like to be like thrown into a bit and have to participate. you kind of put Bill Maher on the spot there. That's a bold move, Dana. Yeah, you're already stepping on Spade's line. You need some time. Okay, and now you're all needing an audience. But again, Bill Maher will play along for a couple of times, then he'll put you right in your place.
Martin Short also, between like he could be serious like you can,
David Spade ain't having
and
it.
then be this crazy clown.
This fucking clown.
See, serious?
Yeah,
Because the truth is, you are both those people.
Yeah, no, I read a lot of stuff. I have a lot of
Yeah.
opinions. I'm fascinated by the political situation, and I'm fascinated with how quickly society is changing now with AI and the ramifications.
Be less fascinated. Like don't be so concerned about it. Just do your thing. Don't gotta. Your intensity is just a little too much. Okay, grow yourself a beard. Quit fighting your age. It needs it. You're refusing it. But yet you'll smash a hat on your face because you're being athletic. Well, you're destroying your body and the relationship between you and David Spade. So you look like a lesbian grandmother. Again, the red. They love the red. They think it's like woodsy and self-reliant, but it's very specific signaling. Okay, that's a fast lane. Okay, that's alert. When you see red, you should be alert. So he wears his hat on backwards, I guess, because that's a big old mark right there. Wow. You guys seen this? Look at that. Oh. Oh, sure. Oh, church lady. Yeah. Isn't that special? Isn't that special? Oh, Carvey. But he's a good old boy. Okay, he would be a civil servant if he could. But he's playing a lot of hockey with his boys. You gotta be pretty strong to be playing hockey. So these Canucks love being on stilts. They love that feeling of like they're walking on heels, gliding through the ice. Just about touch my face like Jimmy Kennedy. Okay, that was some full facial smashing. I gotta say, I'm enjoying the border. And again, if you're on a iPhone, you can just bump it up into full screen or full view mode, and it'll take all that stuff out of there, and because it might be too bright on the eyes. So all right, so here we are, little David Spade here, Dana Carvey. But I'm enjoying Bill Maher's aesthetic.
Ramifications of that, and that the Fed lowered the interest rate again today by a quarter point.
Well, you guys both have all your hair, huh?
I'm not as fascinated by that.
Well, the rest is in the car.
No, yeah, no, the hair is looking good today. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so this was Dana Carvey giving a little bit of political insight. Okay, so because he was like, "Yeah, you should be on my show." He's like, "Yeah, I know stocks."
Society is changing now with AI, and the ramifications of that, and that the Fed lowered the interest rate again today by a quarter point.
Well, you guys both have all your hair, huh?
I'm not as fascinated by that.
Well, the rest
no,
is in the car.
No, yeah, no, the hair is looking good today.
Really good.
We all have similar.
Well, you.
Not as much. I'm just.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you got to say about that, dude? So, are they saying that he's got a wig and he's not denying it? He's not, basically saying that it is a wig. Look at that weird face. It drives him nuts. Like, Spade is over Carvey. He is over him. How can you not be? Okay, you got a lot of energy in you, Carvey. Okay, gotta let the room breathe a bit. You're sucking up all the air. So, all Spade here, it's been berated by Carvey's shtick. And he won't admit that he's got a toupee.
It's looking good today.
Really good.
We all have similar.
Well, you.
Not as much. It made me think of it because I was like, when you did Biden,
Yeah.
what did they put a bald?
Well, they had a bald cap and then a white, or
Right.
his color. Yeah.
But how
Okay.
did they get all that hair under a bald cap?
They just slick it down so hard and tie it up.
Vaseline or
No, let me do my Biden poem. I did it on your show, but just the,
Can we
Bi-
push
the
in?
poem.
Oh,
The non sequitur Biden. This was the guy that was running the country.
All right,
And guess
so these are
what?
good.
And by the way, the fact of the matter is, I'm being serious here. Come on, get your facts straight, Jack. Okay, that's it. And scene.
Those were
It's
good.
almost
Those
like
were-
haiku. right? It really is.
No, he literally said,
No,
guess what?
I know.
And by the way, the fact of the matter is.
But the rhythm of it.
The rhythm of it.
That's what
Yeah.
your comedy detector.
Yeah, he did a really good Biden during the Biden years. I forgot about that. I was listening to Fly on the Wall all the time. And before they went all digital, okay, they went full digital and started showing their faces, okay. I actually find it was a lot funnier when it was just audio, and they didn't have to worry about video. But there you are, you know. Got to do your. I guess, and that's the thing. Like, Spade will go. You know, like he won't. He's got to be camera ready. Okay, he's always camera ready. Not like these other people. It's a different generation.
Is so amazing at. You find those rhythms. You know,
I love it. That keys me into
George Bush or whoever it is.
He's
You
a
find
big
a rhythm
musician,
to it,
too.
a musicality.
I have one
to it.
thing I can say is
Or maybe
Billy
not
Bob
big, but
Thornton from Landman.
He does music.
I love Land.
Lady, you can either sit on my deck or suck my dick, but you got to make up your fucking mind
Yeah. Do you watch that show?
all the time.
I love that show.
Well, Billy Bob Thornton's rants or speeches are just gold. You know, I mean, there was Taylor Sheridan, I guess, writes them for him, but Billy Bob Thornton.
Does he? I mean, I see his name on every show. Like he
Yeah.
can't possibly
How does
write
he
that
write
much.
He's trying to
all
be
these
friends
shows?
with
But yet,
Bill Maher.
I must say that his dialogue is so good.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I'll be watching like a major movie, like that just came out, and finally, like 3 weeks after it was in the theaters, now it's on my TV.
Sure.
And I'm watching it, and I'm watching a half hour of it, I'm like, okay, it's all right. And I know this was it's going to go to the Oscars. And,
Yeah.
and then I watch Landman, I'm like, this is better.
Yeah,
This
I know
is
what you mean.
better than, like, I know I'm supposed to like the other thing more, but it's actually not as good.
Well, you want to, at this point, you
Boy,
just want to
Landman
be.
should send me a fucking
Yeah.
blowjob. for
Wanna
that.
be-
Landman does get a lot of praise.
Bill fucking Maher said we got the best show on fucking television.
Well, I didn't exactly say that, but
No, I
as much, but
you
I-
did a lot
I
of them,
quit.
though.
yeah. Oh, you
I
quit.
just got a Golden Globe nomination for the one I did.
For
but
quitting?
Oh, really?
That's yesterday.
How often do you get nominated for your specials?
Nothing. I used to get nominated for everything.
Yeah.
And then the wokeness came in, and then I
Yeah.
was considered
Yeah.
conservative. Which
Are you bad? Oh,
Ridiculous.
'cause-
So I was so what I call soft canceled.
Yeah.
Where you don't you know.
Well, I'm a Bill Clinton liberal, which is from the 90s, which is now called
Me too.
a Nazi.
Far Exactly,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You're a
So-
white supremacist.
So this is the first time in a while I've been nominated for something.
Okay.
Which I think shows a little bit that we are coming out of the wokeness. I mean, I'm not going to win, and I'm probably not even going to go, but I take it as a victory that they were not able to ignore how good that special was. I just say that it's my last one. I'm going to say I'm not going to lie. It's just a really good special.
Yeah.
But you know, it's not one that the woke can watch and not throw up, because I call their shit out. And the fact that people are laughing shows that it's funny. When you do stupid things, it's funny. And the left did a lot more stupid things in the last.
And Wanda Sykes called them out on it. Is that why she was like, "You're doing too much." You know, we're good. We've had it. It's like we've seen enough or something. So, Wanda Sykes trying to send her signal.
Last 5 to 10 years, and I'm a comedian. I go where the gold is, and it's hitting
The
the side
gold-
of a
gold
barn
mine.
to make fun of some of this
Sure,
shit.
it's too
I mean,
easy.
if you think, you know, I mean,
So then you wouldn't mind us making fun of you then a little bit, okay? But there's nothing to make fun of you about. But we do need to check out them red shoes. Okay. You the Red Shoe Club. It's just what I heard. It's allegedly. I don't know. Oh, and speaking of the Macrones, okay. Did you see Macron with the eye issue? That's what Kurt Metzger and Paranoid American were talking about with the adrenal eye drops. Give you the black eye. Yeah, you had to wear the sunglasses. So you gotta get the old Rogan eye. Oh, Rogan wanted out so bad. He was creating a portal. Shane Gillis wouldn't let him leave. Oh my God.
Quoted like very esteemed publications like The Atlantic or saying things like, separating sports by sex doesn't make sense. Well, if that's not of course it does. If anybody can't do 5 minutes on that,
Yeah.
or Mr. Beast, who was helping disabled people, and the Washington Post guy was tweeting like, he thinks disability is something that needs to be solved. Exactly. You're laughing at
Well,
the
it's funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Well, but they hate that. But the fact that they nominated this tells me, okay, I think we are coming out of the peak woke era.
It is a little different. I can do a joke now with Obama going to preschools or going to primary school and teaching.
Bill Maher's smoking is affecting his pure and athletic lungs. Okay, he's very health conscious. That's why not a single hair follicle has closed on him. He is very health conscious. He won't even let his beard grow out in fear that it might take energy away from his homeostasis. But now he's in the room with the smoking. He's trying not to let it bother him, but it bothers him. And David Spade recognizes it. And he likes to see Dana suffer. That's one thing about Spade is he will watch a man suffer and enjoy it. You'll find the enjoyment in it.
Going to preschools
Oh.
with Obama.
Era.
It is a little different. I can do a joke now with Obama.
Nominated this tells me, okay, I think we are coming out of the peak woke era.
It is a little different. I can do a joke now with Obama going to preschools or going to primary school and teaching kids lessons through nursery rhymes.
What did that sound like?
Yeah.
Jack and Jill went up the hill
That's awesome.
to fetch a pail of water. Jack looked at Jill, and Jill looked at Jack. And Jill said, I'd like to be a Jack too. So Jack and Jack came down the hill. So that's a double whammy of a trans. And I tell the audience, it was just too good, right?
You mean that was something that they found to be controversial?
No, I just started doing it. It gets a lot of laughs.
It should.
Yeah, it should. But it's not anti-trans. It's just
No.
funny. It's funny.
But you were worried that it was at one point? That it was going to be too...
Sometimes you're in a really sort of certain kind of audience. People will go a little quiet on it.
If you say trans, it immediately sounds anti-trans.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
you know what I mean?
My audience is trained, I guess, not to, because I'm going to go there.
You do have good crowds, by the way.
Yeah, because they, you know, I mean, have been around. I'm fucking 70.
Yeah.
I've been around.
You've always had a show. You seem like always had a show.
33 years from when
Is that a
incorrect.
record? Are you in the Guinness Book of World Record?
It should be.
I mean, think so.
There have been shows.
Who has the record? I think it's who's that morning talk show guy, Regis Kelly or Regis Fieldman. I think he had one of the longest amount of time being aired on broadcast television. And that's on air. And then I think that one radio guy with the top 100 Billboard guy was the radio one.
Was that about on long? I think Meet the Press.
Oh yeah, okay.
But you know, not
Saturday Night Live.
Not hard show. Saturday Night Live.
50.
Yeah, Meet the Press is
I mean, that's amazing.
funny.
You guys should have done that show. You would have.
Which one?
Meet the Press?
SNL?
No, SNL.
I auditioned for it.
I'm sorry. I'm a young person. I don't remember.
What is that? That's a news.
Bill, you'll find that Bill is fair. He can be a little incendiary when he wants to, but he's basically like a really good guy.
He's never hosted. Have you hosted?
Let's not get into that.
Okay, don't.
Well, wait, I can make a call.
I will.
I don't
tell
want
you.
to anymore.
Oh, he's never hosted, and it kind of hurt him. And of course, Dana's like right on top of it, going to exploit every connection that he has to be the go-to man. It's just irritating Spade like nobody's business. He is. Yeah. I wonder how much longer they'll be doing a show together.
You want
But
me
I
to
should have
text?
at one point. But
I think it'd be great for him now because you're out there and you're, you know, you have your,
They
you
blew
know.
it.
you know,
It's a hard show to host. I'll
We
be
were
honest.
saying today that you know we weren't allowed to do commercials when we were on.
Yeah.
I only got one offer, but Dana got a bunch. But
Yeah.
and now I was looking at some people I follow on SNL. Not only do they do commercials on TV, but they're in.
He was in commercials. What are you talking about? He was like, you know, meditating or doing some yoga thing.
Instagram, like every other thing is a commercial, paid ad, paid ad.
Good for
Like
them.
so they can rake it in from all sides now.
I am.
And it was a commercial. Oh, and SNL. Not only do they do commercials on a bunch, but and now I was looking at some people I follow on SNL.
He wasn't allowed to do commercials while he was on SNL.
It's a hard show to host. I'll
We
be
were
honest.
saying today that you know we weren't allowed to do commercials when we were on.
Yeah.
I only got one offer, but Dana got a bunch. But and now I was looking at some people I follow on SNL. Not only do they do commercials on TV, but their Instagram, like every other thing, is a commercial, paid ad, paid ad.
Good for
Like
them.
so they can rake it in from all sides now.
I know.
And it wasn't that way.
SNL cast members.
Right, but are they really raking it in though? Because I feel like they're probably making it as much, but having to do it, they're making as much as what you guys would have made, but having to do twice the amount of work is what I'm guessing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hans and Franz, we were Nike contacted
This
SNL
is
or
the
us saying
inflation.
Hans and Franz
Yeah,
for
the
Just
digital
Do It. We were
inflation.
going to do the first campaign.
Wow.
Yeah, just do it. I got the copy and everything. Yeah, you lose it. And then we were told it's not what we
Okay,
do
more opportunities.
here, you know. And now they have Conehead oven mitts in the
Yeah,
store,
exactly.
SNL store. But that was just that time, that era, 80s, 88. Years.
Yeah, and with the more media stuff too, it's that's why a lot of the big production stuff isn't translating well, and why kind of these podcasts translate well through this digital medium. But yeah, there does get to be a time where the whole portrait mode is just I don't know. I think there could be a bit of a future with the portrait mode, but
Selling out.
so you could have made big bank on.
Yes.
Yes, my second year, I got
Whoa.
a Diet Pepsi Super Bowl commercial, and they wanted they go, "Oh, you mind us a Michael J. Fox, like an untalented one?" I go, "Great." So I said, "I'll take it," and then it was 250 grand. I didn't never say money, but
Whoa.
for me, I was making probably
That's a lot.
30,000 a year on SNL.
Yeah.
as a
But
writer.
Yeah.
why are you
Yeah.
so shy about giving your dates? You're
Oh, my stand-up
you're,
dates?
You're like why are you trying to keep it a secret?
No, I
Where
just
are you
don't
going?
know them
Where are
all.
you going?
Salt
Do you
Lake
know them off
City.
the
I'm
top of your
going
head?
to. I mean, I
Heather.
thought it's on my
His
website,
sister.
but I would say I'm going to Dallas, San Antonio. That's all I know.
Really?
No, I can't remember them all.
Sacramento?
Yeah,
But you're on the road
Wisconsin.
like all of 26, right?
No, the first half. And
First
then
half.
Well, we're supposed to start.
And do you go like
Film.
from one city to the other without going home?
No, I don't do that.
Oh, I never, yeah.
Did you do that?
No.
I do.
Just
I
one,
do-
go out and back.
It's weekends.
I do
Go out
3 a
one
weekend
city,
or 2 a
second
weekend.
city, go home after the second city.
That's hard to do.
Why?
Well, if you have a plane, it's not as bad.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about
Why didn't you?
climate change?
Yeah, what about climate change?
I'm not sure that
Like we fuck 'em over.
I'm not sure adding one more plane
Yeah.
to the 8,000 flights a day.
How
I mean,
dare you?
Yeah, where's
How
Greta?
dare you?
I mean,
Bring her in.
the biggest airline in India alone has 2,000 flights a day. So
Okay.
I don't know if me going to the
skipping,
Chuckle Hut in
driving back
Sacramento.
from
No,
Appleton.
no human being that can afford private jets does not fly them.
That-
The only one is Greta Thunberg. I give her credit. But when she goes to places they don't like what she's doing, they put her on a plane, and she's very. But here's a fun fact
couldn't
for
agree
you. You
more.
might appreciate this.
all right, let's see if we can get into another segment here. Oh, the wildfires. Oh, the power shift. I think I actually titled this stream as a shift. I'm connected to the algorithm. It was a great Greta. Did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. Yeah. Dana's got the ear for the voices.
Was right in his own childlike way.
About, yes,
Because he's
raking.
touring, he goes, we gotta rake the.
It's a much brush. It's because they were, and the fire, ironically, causes, like, I don't remember the number, but way more times pollution
Oh, yeah.
than like getting all the cars.
Oh, yeah.
All the cars that we made better since the beginning of this century, we lost all that progress with the air in that.
Wow. Yeah. those
What do you
fires-
What do you
Like-
think about Ukraine?
Yeah.
No, I just like
Come
to
on.
move and do
What is your
this.
plan for
What's
the
your point,
Donbass
Bill?
region?
I just like this. What's the point, man?
No, but it affects us.
Yeah,
kind of.
Netflix, Warner's,
Well, first,
Paramount, Ellison,
yes.
that whole thing.
yes,
You
that,
go,
Okay, so let's back it up a little bit because here it is. It's the things that's affecting their industry. But you know, they're doing podcasting. David Spade's directing films with Theo Vaughn, and Dana Carvey's doing his best to not be jealous that he hasn't been included. They just couldn't find the right role yet, is what they tell him. But David Spade just needs some distance.
His own jokes on this side. And so you could,
say she's a man,
yeah,
or
that's what I said.
how dare you
Or-
I was
say she's not a man?
Yeah, I know.
So bringing that back here.
right to do it. Many presidents before me have done it.
The coming.
Obama came in about 6 times. You didn't even notice.
Oh, that's all
And
right.
then it's a done deal.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's funny because you're saying that woke stuff is funny on that side. Trump is his own jokes on this side. And so you could make fun of both. I mean, it's
but I could
so
see
easy.
people getting upset about this from many angles. Like, how dare you say she's a man?
Yeah,
Or
that's what I said.
How dare you
or-
I was
say she's not a man?
Yeah, I know, thank you.
She
Exactly.
identifies as a wicked man. She identifies as a wicked man. You
Oh
said
man,
she played the wicked.
and we're just talking about Brigitte Macron, okay? And it's everyone's talking about it. So they're talking a little Big Mike here. And there's been a couple times where, Michelle Obama referred to herself as a he. Couple times. I believe in even saying a strong male. So I would never refer to myself as a strong male. And there you had Michelle Obama saying that she was a strong male. I'm only 4'3". Okay. I'm strong in the mind, in the spirit, not so much in the body. But my will to power, what Kurt Metzger thinks is magic, I will become 4'5". I just need 2 more inches. And got a little
She's a man now, and so doing it.
little Big Mike here. Whoa.
Sorry, it's a minefield. So yeah, but it
Uh,
is. But sometimes it's got to be. Things are just fun.
I wonder if David Spade actually slapped him. Did he just do a little recall of?
She's a man now, and so doing it, and they're doing it. Sorry.
It's a minefield. So yeah, but but sometimes it's got to be. Things are just
good.
funny.
All right. What's
Doesn't mean you hate it.
What do you think about the takeover of
Oh, here we go.
what? Time Warner Discovery.
Oh, the whole thing.
What did you think I was going to say?
No, I was just being, I was I had
Was it Ukraine?
I had 1.5
What do you think
likes.
about Ukraine?
Yeah.
No, I just like to move and do
What is your
this.
plan for
What's
the
your point,
Donbass
Bill?
region?
I just like this. What's the point, man?
No, but it affects us.
Yeah,
kind of.
Netflix, Warner's,
Well, first,
Paramount, Ellison,
yes.
that whole thing.
yes,
You
that
go-
whole
yeah,
thing.
Got
I mean,
it.
as of this taping, at the
As of
begin-
press time.
at the beginning,
We'll be on
Yeah,
at
the
11,
newsstand.
11
This airs in
p.m.
July.
Eastern,
just what I read in Time magazine.
Yeah.
which is 3 pages
I read a great
long.
article in Time magazine.
No.
What do we
was,
think about it?
No. Well, first.
Oh.
It was Netflix
Am I
at the
frozen?
beginning of the week. They bought it.
Yeah,
they
bought it,
bought
yeah.
they-
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second here. Oh goodness. Lost the page here. Sorry about that. I was making some adjustments so that I wouldn't take up too much space, and then one second. Oh, okay. So, do I think the Will Smith Chris Rock slap was real or a stunt? Okay. Um, when I first saw it, it looked like it was staged. And it looked like it had been rehearsed, but perhaps Will Smith did a full real method slap, like he was in character, and so he had to make things real. So it could be that. So it could have shocked Chris Rock. That could have been the surprise element. The slime, the slime in the hair kind of thing. When all those old shows back in the day, they would just slime the kids. But the way that Chris Rock says it then, that he was kind of leaning in because he was kind of anticipating, like, yes, can I help you? Kind of like, and so it because that lean in kind of looked like he was kind of leaning in for the slap. And I believe Chris Rock said that it was more of a greeting, like, okay, you're on stage now. Is everything good? What's up? So, yeah, I don't. Yeah. So I could see it both ways, and um, but initially, it seemed a little off. And it might have been because Will Smith crossed the line and actually put hands on him. So, and I think because he did that, and he actually assaulted him, live on TV. He could have sued. Chris Rock could have sued him. That's what even Jim Carrey suggested. Sue his ass. Are you kidding me? You put your hands on me. I could give a shit what he said. Yeah. You assaulted. That's illegal. And he never did. And he came out with his special. And that was his big thing. It was like, yeah, I'm better than ever. Bigger and better than ever. So I think the slap was real. And I just don't think Chris Rock expected that. But yeah, and then comedians were getting rushed on stage. So there was like a whole psyop that was happening of taking away people's, imaginary safety barrier that they had. Always thought that they had, and they realized that just because you're on stage doesn't mean that you couldn't get rushed. Okay, I don't condone that kind of behavior. But it kind of shook a few people. But it's all forgotten about it now. They're all too concerned about protecting criminals, not allowing ICE to do their job, according to Asmongold.
What Time Warner Discovery? That's who I work for. So I'm a little,
Okay.
I have a voting interest in
Sure.
HBO Max.
Yes,
is its
it's part
own
of Time
thing.
Warner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it. So I get it.
CNN. Okay, so then 2 days later, Paramount went not so fast. We're having a hostile bid. We're going to go over the board
To the shareholders.
to the shareholders, I guess, and so my friend at dinner last night, Matthew, he's such a smart guy. He said, this David Ellison, who seems like a very nice guy and smart, and he bought, but he said, your father can buy you one company, Paramount, because he already got Paramount.
Yeah.
But not two. You can't buy two studios. And that would be two studios.
I checked Oracle today, so
Wow.
it's all about that. His
But
dad's worth
going
$500
monopoly.
billion, depending on Oracle's price.
Oh, Oracle. That's
Yeah.
That's Larry.
Yeah, but who's going to contribute the most by this type of power? Yeah. According to old Fuentes, not American First people. So
He owns more than half the stock in that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, he lives in your town.
Yeah, I mean, where I
I
grew up,
have-
Silicon Valley, and yeah.
No, he lives in,
Marin
at
County?
least no?
Where's my town, Bill?
San Francisco.
tell us.
Well, Mill Valley.
Where I,
Okay, I was taken on a tour once of
Yeah.
San Francisco, the old Haight-Ashbury days.
one of the most beautiful neighborhoods I've ever seen. What is it? It's the very rich neighborhood of San Francisco.
yeah.
In the city, but
Yeah.
the
Pacific,
mansions.
Pacific Heights?
Pacific Heights, maybe. Maybe Nancy
Yeah.
Pelosi lives
Yeah.
there too. Anyway, it's gorgeous.
Yeah. Stunning over the bay.
Yes,
and, the
and
hills.
it's
Yeah.
like, I mean, you're in the
Ridiculous.
city of San Francisco,
Yeah.
but it looks more like Beverly Hills. Big area.
Trees, giant homes.
And I saw this. This is what the driver told me. Maybe it's not true, but Larry Ellison's house was here. Across the street was some guy who he started the business with, he said, and thinks Larry Ellison screwed him. And there was on the front lawn a giant mechanical looking statue. And when Larry Ellison was home, the statue had the finger up like this giant metal
Really?
sculpture with like 10 feet tall.
Wow. I knew a guy who worked on his Woodside house where they built the house in a giant lagoon, like a lake, and then you would visit, you'd pull up, and then you'd get on like a tiki raft and
Oh, yeah.
you know, and he'd be there with a flashlight bringing you in.
Larry's house?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard the same thing.
You heard the same thing?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
I know.
So he had a lot of money.
On Carbon Beach, he bought, I think, 6 houses. But not, I don't know if he lives in them all, but Larry Ellison he kept buying Carbon Beach houses.
That's Malibu or is that?
Malibu.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because somebody keeps buying like a big chunk of Hawaii. Who is that? When New Zealand is another
Obama.
one.
Oh, Bill Gates.
Zuckerberg has an
Oprah.
underground thing somewhere on one of those islands.
Zuckerberg.
Underground.
Well, it's
Oh,
above
yes,
and
him.
under.
It's him.
Yeah, Zuck.
Zuckerberg,
Yeah.
yeah.
I know him pretty well.
Lot.
Zuck
You
likes
know him?
property. You know. I made that.
They all,
It sounded
all
good
these
when it
rich
came
guys,
out.
they have doomsday bunkers, which makes me nervous.
They have planes
Who
at the
does?
ready.
The rich guys.
The billionaires have G7s at the ready. If the shit hits the fan, they have underground bunkers built in New Zealand, and they can go get right to it to bring the nanny,
By
the
the way,
kids, everybody. Go right.
If the world blows up and it's like The Walking Dead, do we really want? I'd rather just kind of go with it. I don't want to be eating Dinty Moore beef stew and you can't open the lid.
Dinty Moore.
You're under there for 2 years going, you can't go to the Grove, you can't do anything. It's
Oh,
like,
no.
It's Dinty Moore.
What do you
still
do?
exists, David.
I doubt it.
No, if there's a nuclear attack, I want to be at ground zero.
Yeah.
I want the thing to hit me right in the head. You're right. You do not want to be part of the cleanup committee.
Yeah, because if you make it, what are you doing? What's
Just
your
our
life?
hair.
Now Dana
I mean, we're
Carvey.
hanging on pretty well.
Dana Carvey's a little survivalist.
Yeah.
But with the radiation
Yeah,
and the
no
cancer,
Your words, not mine. Now,
Kennedy.
according to your tweet on October 11th,
Exactly.
you
Yeah. He's trying to let you know that that's not how he thinks. Okay. That's how you think, not me. He's like, no. Not only will I survive it, I'll repopulate the world.
have a full head of hair. Is that your testimony? Is that what you
Right.
believe in? Your words, not mine.
well, you,
You know what I'm doing, right?
oh no,
Senator John Kennedy.
I thought that was who it was.
He does it too, David.
Yeah, it's funny.
Boy, but you know, a lot of people don't know who Senator did. But
I know that's a problem. I wanted to do him on SNL when I was out there doing Biden, but they didn't know who he was.
Yeah,
He's just funny.
He
I
is
know.
a character.
Yeah. He's a
First of all, he's got an unfortunate name because if
Yeah.
people hear that,
And
they're
then it's like,
that is
yeah.
the worst JFK impression I've ever heard. That
Is
guy
he?
would-
I don't even know if he's related. Is he related at all?
no, it's a very common name, Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy. Yeah. But
Well-
yeah, it's Senator John Kennedy.
Okay, well, kind of. Oh man, we got another one. This one was not fair for you guys. I too have a doomsday list. Okay, and you are in it. I hope these are showing up in the pre-show slideshow, because these are people that are doing a show. They refuse to open their eyes. Okay. Now this is the problem with pausing and zooming. Okay, we shouldn't be pausing and zooming so much.
Yeah. So it is a little
Don't
common.
make me look stupid on this show, Bill. You tell me after the show they're not related.
I already know exactly how stupid you are, which is not at all. But
What are you guys talking about?
well, I mean, that's
Oh
what
my
I love
God.
about your stand.
See, Dana Carvey can't, or David Spade can't just have his own thing with Bill Maher right now without Dana Carvey feeling a little awkward. So he's got to. And Bill Maher just gave David Spade some flowers. Got all the Spade out of his shell. And then old Carvey here has got to chime in and be part of it. Just sit tight, Carvey. Okay? Wait your turn.
Oh, it's a very common name. Kennedy?
John F. Kennedy. Yeah. But
Well-
yeah, it's Senator John Kennedy. Yeah. So it is a little
Don't
common.
make me look stupid on this show, Bill. You tell me after the show they're not related.
I already know exactly how stupid you are, which is not at all. But
What are you guys talking about?
well, I mean, that's what I love about your stand-up. You know, it's like it's what?
I like it.
No.
What do you
it's
love
like,
about
it's
it?
it's similar to Jerry's. It's like it does not pander at all.
Exactly.
And yet, you know, like the
Chill,
smartest person in the
Dana.
room, which would be me,
Yeah.
still
Who's the
loves,
second
still,
smartest?
still loves it.
I love it. Thank you.
You know but you don't have to have a special kind of knowledge to get into it. You know,
It's not.
and to
over.
me that's
And funny.
more valuable than the kind that I do because I want to kind of get more away from what I do. If I watch comedy, like I go to the Comedy Store sometimes now. It's fun.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
yeah.
fun to sit in the back of a comedy
If you
club.
watch who's new and who's doing good, it's like, oh, that worked.
Or
Oh,
doing
shit.
bad.
Yeah.
It's still interesting.
Sure.
It's
not
fascinating to see someone deal with doing bad.
And
Crosses-
then
he
remember
crosses
that
arms again.
that was you.
Sure.
And I don't have to do that anymore. That's a really good feeling.
I
Just
told
sit
Dana
back
the
and
other night
rest
I went
off.
on at the Laugh Factory or something, and it was a tough night. It was one of those rainy nights, and I couldn't get it going, and it was like, a boner.
We all
No, I
have
couldn't
those
get the
nights.
set going because I don't know why. And I was like, God, I'm still. There's nights when you have
it's
trouble.
lunar.
I was trying a few things.
It has everything to do with the moon's position. Okay. So you'll see in the next couple of days. A whole change happening. Okay. So, and hopefully not too severe. Hopefully it's just a waning. Okay. If I'm waxing, I mean, if it's waxing gibbous, watch out. Okay. Because that's nearly a full moon. So old Spadester here likes to kind of go wolf. And he's forgotten how because Dana Carvey's taken up all of his mental bandwidth. But I'm loving Bill Maher's layout, his backdrop. It's like his American flag. The anti-America. It's the negative side. That's great.
But you pad in ones at work or whatever. And so I'm like, God, it's still funny. It keeps you on your toes to go.
You
it's
have
not,
a much thicker skin than I ever did.
Oh.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I saw you do at Mark Erbitz's benefit.
Oh, yeah, those are tough.
Okay, you're in the backyard.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
The ocean is behind
Let
you.
them have
Talk about
it,
a
Dana.
distraction. for
Yeah, and there's a
comic
sundown
And
behind
of course,
The worst.
the worst thing a comic wants is a room with a high roof because the laughs, but no roof.
Yeah, the moon.
The laugh,
Comedy
the
needs a
laughs
roof.
go just into the.
In my
ether.
richer than me manager's house. It's only funny if I talk about him on
You're
stage.
at your manager.
Yeah.
Your manager's
and
mansion.
it's a very sad cause.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's
You know,
very sad, and you're following that.
And you're
Yeah.
following sadness.
I know.
They bring up the saddest kid with the saddest situation, and they go, "Well, let's hope you live to the bottom
Right.
of
And
the
now
stairs."
the
And he
comedy
goes,
shenanigans.
"David, we're
Right.
gonna have some comedy now." And I'm like, "Thank you."
It's very
and anyway,
kind to do
and
that
it's all
stuff.
celebrities in the audience.
We were there recently, and I saw you do it. I was greatly admiring you, and you still got the laughs, and were really funny. But you said to me, "Are you going on?"
David Spade
and
is
I was
funny.
like,
Are you kidding?
"Not if this kid got more of this tonight." I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I just can't do it.
I think you said this isn't contagious.
You're
is it?
owning your truth. That's fine.
I have to.
It's fine.
I'm sorry.
I saw
You know,
Zach.
I lived that life. I did gigs like that.
What is with? Do we got another Busey here? Oh man. This is what happens when you sleep on the couch. Okay, you gotta hang upside down.
I have to.
It's fine.
I'm sorry.
I saw
You know,
Zach.
I lived that life. I did gigs like
Like
that.
Bill Maher.
Oh, yeah.
But you still, you know, you don't care about. You said a rough night. Like I never had a rough night on the road because I only did places. We asked why we likes to do it because when you're selling hard ticket prices, it's people who already love you enough
Yeah.
to pay to see you. So
Very
it's
different.
a
Fans.
Yeah.
very
You're
pleasant
halfway
situation
there.
for us.
Plus, you're
Yeah.
someone they know in their city. They're happy you're there.
Very
Those
happy.
are better.
Very happy.
That night at
Yeah.
Gervitz's, that's our stupid manager. We were in the back of this palatial mansion,
Well,
and I see Zach Galifianakis. I go, he's got his
Zach.
notebook out. I go, "Are you going on tonight?" And I go, and I say, "Are you going on?" He goes, "Yeah." And I go, "I did this last year." And he goes, "How is it?" I go, It's a little dicey, but it kind of is what it is." And he goes, "I got to do 20." And then he looks at his notes, and he goes, "Are there fucking kids here?" And I go, "Oh, the whole front row." And he goes, "Oh shit." And he goes, "That's out, that's out." And then he walks up and he goes, "You know, I was homeschooled." No, you know that joke he says, it's so
No.
fucking bad. No, he says, "When I went to school, I was called fat, stupid, queer bait, and I was homeschooled." And then, and then,
That's a great
yeah. And then he goes, and then he looks over and goes like this. Like, because he wasn't
What
going
can
to
I
like
tell
that in
you?
front of kids, and then his first joke.
That's
Then he goes,
funny.
"I saw Michael J. Fox at Shakey's. Give it a sec," and he was pretty cool. And then, but he goes,
He did that?
"No,
shit?
yeah," and it kind of worked but he was just saying, shrugging his shoulders, like, "I was going to say because there's kids, but fuck
Yeah,
it.
it's
Let's
a
just do the
it's
jokes
a
that work."
benefit.
But
They know.
see, people in benefit mode, their mind is just in ultimate political correctness
Yeah, sure.
mode. No matter what the charity is, that's where their mind is at. Very politically correct,
Yeah.
and we are the good people. And so, like,
And they're supposed to be offended. Like, Right.
it's pointless to send me up.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be.
Okay, well, that's a little David Spade, Dana Carvey, and Bill Maher. That looks like a good one. Yeah, I'm learning from Asmund Gold on how to react to this stuff. Okay, I'm still making sure that everything's within the frame. But got a little drama between Dana Carvey and David Spade there. Tension is there. Wish for the best. Oh, Duncan. Okay, I've been meaning to check in on Duncan on his podcast, his interviews. Because when he is out in the wild and doing an interview on someone else's show, he brings it. Okay, he knows how to float. But he'll take you down some wacky roads. Wacky roads. So, gotta check in with Kyle Dunnigan. Yeah, this was all the political stuff. Yeah. Look at Metzer too. You know, he was. I think this might even be more than just a couple days. Wanted to let it, breathe. Let them get some views, and it looks like there are two people, and he is a guest on their show. And we got the old former mobster. Okay. So I'm just learning from Eddie Bravo that these are the people that rule the world. I gotta adjust my headset like Gomez here for a second. Receiving too much bandwidth. Probably should plug it in. Oh, there it goes, huh? So wait, check that, yeah. 1 second here. Okay, let's see if that fixed that. Had a little headphone issue there. Yeah, they got these special headphones that probably don't inhibit your consciousness from working. Okay. Oh, here we are with old Kyle Dungan. Okay. Now this is, yeah. Who knows what this is going to be like. So maybe we get a little Duncan. Let's see what Duncan's up to.
People like me could not just understand, but implement in our own lives. I've been lucky enough to see Jack give Dharma talks, and it's one of the most mystical, beautiful things to watch the effect he has on a room full of people. Everybody gets peaceful. Everybody gets happy. And I still think about some of the things I've heard him talk about years ago every week. He is a...
Oh my God. Not the full screen.
He just wrote a new
God.
book, all in this together, stories and teachings for loving each other and our
How does he
world.
do it?
So if you feel a little freaked out by the world right now, perhaps
I'm freaked out by your full
this
screen.
conversation I had with Mr. Cornfield will make you feel a little better. So now everybody welcome back to the DTFH, Jack Cornfield. Jack, welcome back to the DTFH. It's really good to see you.
Oh,
Great.
Off mic, we were talking about, Jack was asking me,
okay. So his guests are massive compared to his position. So they're taking up, it's just their face and a half the screen. That's not very nice of you, Duncan. You know, they gotta be much smaller when it's lower production. So you got higher production, you are further away from your camera. He is, you know, when you're close to your camera, that means low production, and you keep that image small. Okay. But you got him half screen. Maybe even more. So you just need to be a little box right here. And then you keep this whole section here, and then have him be this little box right here. Because that is insane. Okay? You doing them dirty like that. You wouldn't go that close. Okay? No one wants to be that zoomed in. Why do you seem so frail? See, those are better headphones than I'm just using what I got. But you got the nice backdrop. Got the bricks. Okay. I got the colored bricks, just like yeah, okay. And you got them way too big.
I just had a baby, and the first question I had for you is based on the experience of being with a newborn, which is this mystical.
Okay, so he has to provide a series of questions for these people, and his questions I guess are important to these people. I would be like, hush up, let me speak. I need to not be limited by your questions, okay? I'm boundless. You're about to put me in some geometry of your limited understanding. Duck and Trussell. You're trying to put him into a matrix. But I do appreciate that there's not a bio. Okay, everything's got to be bio.
Heavy, beautiful experience. But Aaron saw this too, and this was probably less than 24 hours after the baby was born. This like very deep look of sadness and grief and lucidity that was not.
So I haven't. Does he always do this?
A baby's sadness, like came across this baby's face. It reminded me of like memes I've seen of like sad babies standing in front of the Buddhist wheel of life. Like, are you kidding me? I incarnate.
Okay, so he always says Buddhist. So he's got to always say that, and the dancing Shiva or something.
It again, but in that moment, it really felt like some fleeting memory of whatever life she was in before this one. And I don't think we got
a foreground
spent
fingers.
very much time talking about reincarnation. And I was just wondering, what are your views on that?
First, I'm just with you, Duncan, in that
foreground
extraordinary moment when a new human being pops out and says, okay, world, I'm here.
Yeah.
I grew inside another person's body, my mom's body, and now I'm alive.
Yeah.
And they all come in character.
Yeah.
My daughter is a pretty sanguine person. She came out after a long, difficult labor, but she was a...
Hold on, I lost you, Jack. Say that last sentence again, please. Sorry, it just flickered for some reason.
All right, that's his mental energy. Okay, people who are not plugged in, they, like us. Okay, we're plugged in and being drained of that. It's part of the exchange. It's part of the alchemy of broadcast. So that's the trade-off. So when you got someone fresh like this who hasn't been in the EMF, just one strong thought, one position of focus, a strong focus, and you can distort the whole field. And we all do it. And some people will shut down the whole thing with a thought. And usually it's, either from a laugh or from hate. So, and that's the whole Monsters Inc. thing that old Kurt Metzger is talking about. So they're able to detect it, our brain wave patterns. So old Jack here just distorted the field.
After long,
Yeah.
my daughter is a pretty sanguine person. She came out after long, difficult labor, but she was a.
Hold on, I lost you, Jack. Say that last sentence again, please. Sorry, it just flickered for some reason.
Wait, when you go fully like internal image, that's when you distort the field. So he had a clear picture and he basically went somewhere else. And the inner vision is what's timeless. And we create a little time dilation. So within its own thing, yeah, time is the same, but on the outside, it's a little bit behind.
Jack, say that last sentence again, please. Sorry, it just flickered for some reason.
Yes,
Oh, that's
Oh.
better. Your audio's better too. I guess it flipped to your mic or something. Go ahead.
I flipped it. Okay.
Oh,
My
that is
daughter came out after long labor, and she smiled. She was like a happy camper, and that's her temperament. I remember working with a colleague who's a really famous meditation teacher, and he'd always felt like he didn't belong here.
Oh, you think the old
and the
brainwaves
earth
brought
was like a
algorithms
bit of a
or
trial, and he was doing his best, and
dictate
helping. And
algorithms?
I said, well, you
interesting.
want to do a past life regression, which I do periodically. And he
Oh,
said,
really?
sure. And so we did this past life regression. I said,
Past
let's
life
go back to
regression.
your last life. And he was in this realm of light. He was like,
Okay, so he's why? He's trying to get the inner vision of this guy's I mean, what is he even explaining? I mean, you've got to be able to size this people according to production value, okay? Even CNN puts them up in a box. Yeah, this is just not fair. Okay. I would be very upset as a guest I'll be looking like David Spade, all annoyed the whole time, unless you praise something that I did. But he's like trying to bask. Ugh. And then even how he was saying yes, yes. He was trying to like bask in his knowledge. He's like opening himself up to the Antichrist. Because of Peter Thiel. Why is it open like that? Wait, look at him. He's like, yes. I'm showing the whole world. What this guy looks like. You know, that's not nice. You're kind of yeah, you play dirty, don't you? So all dirty Duncan. I like the color though. I like the backdrop. Yeah, this is the era right now. Yeah, that it is this kind of like old Duncan. Okay, but yeah, he's like really trying to bask in his voodoo.
I said, well, long. Remember working with a colleague who's a really famous meditation teacher. And he'd always felt like he didn't belong here.
I mean, imagine if I had to do you full screen like this. Okay. I know. I just realized it myself. But looks good though. Looks good. So yeah, I gotta get that premium out of there. Get you a nice shot. So Duncan here, he trims. He trims the old beard. He's pretty daring. I'm not quite there yet. You know, I'm not that daring to start putting holes into nature. Okay. So people want to create shapes, and instead of just watching something grow, they want to be controlling the image of everything. So but what are you looking at? I mean, is he looking at himself in the monitor the whole time, or is he just looking at the guy like that the whole time and just watching him like that? That's rough.
and the earth was like a bit of a trial, and he was doing his best and, helping. And I said, well, you want to do a past life regression, which I do periodically. And he said, sure. And so we did this past life regression. I said, let's go back to your last life. And he was in this realm of light. He was like a deva, an angel. And I said, how is he? He says, beautiful, but my light is beginning to dim.
Oh,
and I can feel I'm
Must be around Dana Carvey.
moving toward another incarnation. So we're really talking about something incredibly mysterious.
Don't drink
Yes.
water in front of us.
And because with this, we're going to talk about death and birth. Is this okay? Can I keep going on this rip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was sitting with my father.
What is he
when
looking at?
He was close to dying.
What? I mean, is that inward? Is that an inward look, or is he staring at the guy like that the whole time? That's terrifying. I can't be funny if I'm terrified. What are you plotting? Okay. He's like, oh, yeah, he was trying to have a nice little trip with his knowledge. All right, let's see.
And he was in the University of Pennsylvania, where he had attended in the medical school, in the hospital. And he was terrified of dying. And he'd been a really difficult father. He'd been violent and a
he's
wife batterer
looking at
and
this
stuff
the
like
whole
that.
time.
I'd come to terms with it, and he was my dad, and I loved him anyway,
Touching
in
his face.
spite of it. And he it was late at night. I'd been with him. He said, "Please don't go."
He
Don't
wishes he
go."
could
He just
talk.
wanted someone there, which
He wishes he could talk on his own show. And he's like, why did I ever get into interviewing? Okay. He wants to be an auditor. Wants to tell people about Buddhism. Can't even support your own head. That's why you can't do interviews. Okay, you just get bored. Yeah, no need to get bored.
we should have, right, when we're dying.
Yeah.
And I said, "So what's going on?" He said, he didn't say I was terrified, but he could see it in his eyes. It's really scary. And he kept looking at the monitors, which he'd helped design, to see if he was still alive or not.
Wow.
So I said to him, "What do you think happens when you die?" And he said, "Nothing. You go back to dirt. That's what you are." He was, a materialist and a scientist.
Yeah.
The brain does it. And I said, "Well, let me tell you a few things, Dad."
Oh,
I said, I trained in a monastery, and I had these out-of-body experiences where I could float out of my body and see things happen at a distance in the monastery. And later I checked them out. That's what happened. I said, I've sat with a lot of people on the edge of death in hospice, and they'll leave their body and, flirt with death, and then they come back and talk about it. I've done past life regressions around the world. It's not my main thing, but I do it for fun. and people go back to different lives. I said, the thing is, you think you're your body, but the reality is you are consciousness that was born into this body. You're the play of consciousness. And when you die, what will happen? And this is in all the near-death literature, from the Tibetan Book of the Dead to the Egyptian Book of the
Hurry,
Dead
say
to
it
the
before you
Ars
die.
Moriendi in the Middle Ages. When you die, you're going to float out of your body. You'll probably kind of take stock and say, wow, that was quite a ride, because that's what people report, right? Wow. And then you start.
And Duncan will think, I didn't do enough. You're just with all that resentment in your face. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a turkey neck, okay? But you're like, you want to show the world. Okay? I don't think it's right to even have your guest on my screen. I'm not here for him, I'm here for you. You gotta figure out a different layout. Quit throwing your guest on the bus like that.
To move toward the next step or the next incarnation. And I said, you're a scientist. You have to be open-minded. This is an experiment. See what happens. I talked to Dalai Lama about this. I said, what do you really think happens? He said, I don't know, but I'm very excited to find out. So I said to my dad, if this happens, remember, I told you so.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the reality is not enough people get to be around dying people, and not enough people get to be around new people. And something about...
Is that his radio voice? I lost mine. Okay. I used to have a couple that were just right there, and I could just get to it real quick. Okay. And it's almost like he had to remember how to speak in that frequency.
Reality is...
So you brought it back up. Because this is a very like low frequency. Yeah. That's you're exposing that guy's neck. Okay, and you got a little spiteful enjoyment out of it. And so that's a low, frequency. And he's about to talk again. And so he's got to bring it back up to this. Oh, yeah. So it's the old infiltrator.
You have to be open-minded. This is an experiment. See what happens. I talked to Dalai Lama about this. I said, what do you really think happens? He said, I don't know, but I'm very excited to find out. So I said to my dad, if this happens, remember, I told you so.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the reality is...
There it is.
Not enough people get to be around dying people, and not enough people get to be around new people. And something about those two components missing, I think it would create a real materialistic view
very strange
reality if you don't see the
that camera angle is a very strange camera angle for this. Okay, so who's ever producing this is not doing Duncan any favors. Okay, that I have the ability to shrink you or make you bigger with just a pinch and a zoom. Okay. And you got some people doing that on your screen, and they're not abiding by a certain code. Okay, you got the bigger production. Okay, shouldn't give them this much space. You're platforming them too much. I mean, you're not just in your living room. You're in a studio. So that's a lot of screen to give a laptop. Okay, that's why you never see me go full screen. So he's getting half a screen.
Bookmarks in any human life, but that experience of being around a new person is not that far away from being around a person who's about to die.
They're the same. We have these portals into the mystery. When you're with a newborn, there's some sense of the miracle of life rebirthing itself. And Trudy, my beloved wife, was very young as a mother and somehow found herself alone in a hospital back in the early 60s in a time when birth wasn't explained. She didn't even know how it was going to happen.
Yeah.
And with a lot of pain and a lot of difficulty. And then she cracked open and she felt her body be in the stream of 10,000 generations of women who were all birthing the planet. And it was her first big mystical experience that what we are is this earth giving birth to itself. So there's a mystery at birth that you're attending to, and it's the same. Death is a kind of birth. You sit there, and it's the birth from this body into the spirit.
Yes.
And if you sit with someone when they're dying, there's a moment when the spirit consciousness leaves the body, silent as a falling star. And something momentous has happened, and that body is not a person anymore.
Yeah.
And that's not who you're not your body, and you're not your history. And I think about Ram Dass when he was first teaching, and he was on stage. He'd come back from India with his beard and his white robe, Baba Ram Dass, and be here. Now he became very famous.
Yeah.
See, they're all about the beards. Okay. I'm just. Yeah, he's been smashing his. Pinching it. He cut his.
There was a woman in New York who shook her hands in the first row and said, Ram Dass, are you Jewish? You know, what's with all this Hindu stuff? You can picture it. You can picture the lady. Come on, Ram Dass, let's get with it.
That's a perfect heckle. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah. He said, yeah, of course I'm Jewish. She said, so what's with it, Ram Dass? And he said, listen, I was bar mitzvah.
Drinking a lot of cool water.
There's beautiful things in the Jewish tradition. There's the Hasidic mystics and there's the Kabbalah and things. So I love it. It's really beautiful. But then he looked back at her and he said, remember, I'm only Jewish on my parents' side, which was witty, which he was, but also really deep, because who you are in this life is not limited to your family or your history. Who you are is something timeless, and we know it when we make love sometimes, if we're lucky, when we're climbing in the high mountains, when we sit with someone in that mysterious moment of coming in or leaving, or listening to a music that you dissolve into and realize you're.
Well, this seems like the type of guest that he's got, I guess. So this is the old astral projection guy or something. Again, I'm just seeing what kind of show Duncan Trust does. It's pretty bold. Pretty bold. Why? Why do you look like a thumbnail? I feel like I should thumbnail this. It actually looks like you flipped on the opposite side of its original.
Not just this body or this history, you are consciousness.
Right.
That's who you are. You are spirit. And we know it. And the society
You ain't ever
distracts
gonna
you. In
talk
fact, Ellen
anymore,
Watts said
Duncan.
most of religion is an inoculation against.
See, he wishes he could talk on his own show. See, I can pause it anytime I want and just talk. That is the beauty of not conducting an interview. Okay, I'm not conducting interviews. I'm watching and speaking. I'm not asking. Occasionally I do ask, and but he wishes he could have the creative control back in his own show, but now he is trapped in his own creation. Okay, this is part of the he is in his egg. So yeah, yes, yeah, these are very like far out kind of like he's got some kind of like cartoon and all that's yeah. Yep. Yeah, and nothing I've ever been into. I've really just kind of seen. I mean, you're not gonna get like a chance to have full creative control of your own stuff, I guess, the whole time. But see, there is just scratching at it. Just you wish he had shaved it, but just kind of go through the awkward stage. You just gotta let it grow out and get real let it get real disturbing. People should question whether they should walk past you. give you a real sense of nature. Okay, it's what it is to be human. We haven't seen Harlan Williams yet. Oh, we got a little old school mind control. I was going to save that for...
Because what a fucking nonsense.
Kurt was going to war with like improvisers on Facebook.
No, that was a different thing. That was a pay thing. I'm not. I gotta not stick my neck out for young comics because they're cunts and punks.
Yeah.
You'll tell them don't put up with this, and they'll act like you're an asshole.
Yeah. Kurt was trying to get comics paid at UCB.
No, I wasn't. It wasn't even out of. Listen, I wasn't like any crusade or anything. I did a weekend spot, and the show had been moved to UCB, not the original one, which I've played for free many times because it was a good show.
It was the East 4th one.
It was the East 4th, the newer one.
Yeah.
So wait, now you're making a franchise of? See, the first one you go there and it was like such a good show.
Yeah.
You put in a bucket and kept the theater going.
Where they did like Whiplash and all that shit.
Whiplash, well, great show that was.
Yeah.
So I didn't go like, where's my money or something. I mean, I knew what it was. Also, it's on a weeknight, so you're not taking money out of my pocket.
Yeah.
That I could go somewhere I got paid. So I wouldn't even think about it. But this one, it's a friend's show that used to be at another spot that she took over there. Okay, and then all of a sudden, so it went from paying weekend money to not paying anything.
Get some
Okay, so I was just
improv
cranky,
drama.
Just put all my feelings on Facebook like a fucking, like I'm Anne Frank. Which I didn't know that you can't. Unlike Anne Frank, my dad didn't go through and clean the N-words out of my diary first.
Yeah.
I didn't have any N-words. I don't think Anne Frank did, but I probably shouldn't even brought that into it. But anyway, I didn't understand.
So this, this is all Kurt in the room. Now I feel like he's been doing really good, just broadcasting on his own and just bringing people on the show. So when he's in the room, you kind of, it's almost like he's got to let the jokes land. He's got to tell a lot of jokes. Oh, look at that. Oh, Gomez is signaling for Rogan.
Like, that's fundamentally not getting millennials that were at the time. All these people got out of college, and college is the soft power of the fucking shadow government. So all of them have been indoctrinated with like that horse shit.
Yeah.
And they've been told to attack. Everybody's taught identity politics. And dude, I remember when they go 2016 or 17, like the year of identity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The year of identity. I remember
like,
that.
if you didn't see through that back then, you must be such a fucking retard, man. To sell you, it's like a crypto. Identity is a cryptocurrency for fat chicks.
Yeah, it's like Ding Dong Coin.
It's fucking not even as good as a ding dong. I would take ding dong coin. You're not even hawk to a smart bitch. If you're like, my identity is I'm Asian, adopted, and black somehow. Like, yo, you are the dumb. Instead of money, because you thought you were going to take this crypto of identity, and then somehow you're going to be, and they did for a while, just put people, because they were planning on AI taking all the jobs that they put incompetent people in.
Yeah.
They just had to bide time. The workers are mad. Nobody makes enough money.
That's so funny. We got 4 years of DEI before they gave it over to robots. like they just had like a DEI holding period while they worked on the
all
AI.
these fat and all these cunts, by the way, all the hood motherfuckers just killing each other to make drill rap. By the way, they weren't even worried about this. It's all middle.
Showing his angles. Wasn't Shaq like known for not being able to do the free throw? See, the imagery is all around us. I mean, I literally did that. Look at that. What show was it that they mentioned a cursor? There's a show that we watched that mentioned it, and they had a picture with a cursor on it, so you knew it was from a. I think it was Gomez, maybe. What does that even mean? Okay.
Participate in the year.
Middle class and upper, because they really just got it for years. They just manipulate the middle class, and they're good. But here's the problem: they shrank the middle class to almost where you've got to be a millionaire to be middle class.
Yeah.
By the way, to be middle class, you should be a millionaire. Just so you know, if you're not a millionaire, I would say you're poor.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Like, what?
Yeah. He's got, yeah, decent growth right now. So, yeah, you can keep it that length. But it's tough. Can't keep it that length.
Everybody wants to dress it up like that's what it is, dude. So, you know, like, oh, if something goes wrong, I can afford to take care of it. Since everything costs fucking. Anyway, if you shrink the middle class down, like, you can manipulate them all you want, but you don't have enough people.
Yeah.
So, Venezuela, for example, where Chavez got elected, they had too many poor people. Your barrier of not giving a fuck about the poor is the middle class.
Yeah.
But that's a plan they've had since forever, is to lower all of our standard of living. So you're going to be grateful that you can say women don't have dicks.
Yeah.
You fucking... Dude, Tony
That's
Hinchcliffe said that to me. He goes, well, you can say whatever now. I'm like, are you going to settle for that? Yo, I thought I always could say what I fucking want because that's my rights.
Yeah.
They're not privileges.
Yeah.
Am I Canadian? I'm going to have gratitude because I could fucking say a shitty comment?
Yeah.
I was doing it the whole time.
Yeah. It's not like some gift we were given this year.
Yo, people don't know what I don't have any gratitude for shit I just should have been had.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like talking any shit I want.
Yeah.
I was just born with that right.
Yeah. How much do you think is like, it's these like, I don't know what to call it, like managerial class people?
That's the middle class.
Yeah.
But now there's...
Like
but those people are rich. Those are like rich people in my mind. I guess
That's
you're right.
right.
That's what you just said.
Now they're rich people.
Yeah,
It didn't. We're Brazil right now, so that's how it is.
Yeah.
We don't have the nice tin shacks that they can make on the cliff sides, I guess.
Beautiful views in the favelas. Some
Nice,
of them.
yeah.
The favelas look better than where I live.
I know, the favelas are nice.
You live in East Austin. The favelas are significant.
Didn't research that neighborhood. It looked like Bushwick coming up. It's not.
No.
It's like flat.
I told you last time, do I fucking have I've never thought I'd threaten to shoot this many people in the face. I never in my life.
On your front porch.
Dude, a guy complimented Jenna's fucking feet. Yo, dude, with a teardrop tattoo, was like, "Oh, you got pretty feet." And I was in a dead sleep, and she came and got me because I told her to come and get me.
If a guy compliments your feet.
And I woke up, I have a dead sleep to that. I'm like, so I go like, yeah, dude, I'm like incoherent.
Okay, so Kurt Metzger is always on edge because of the overpopulation of Austin. At least that's what he wants you to believe.
Straight away, right now, I'm going to get my gun. I'm going to fake. And they're not going to wait for that.
Yeah.
But he goes, tell him I didn't say. I'm like incoherent. Straight away, right now, I'm going to get my gun. I'm going to fake. And they're not going to wait for that.
Yeah.
But he goes, tell him I didn't say that. That's what she said. He said when I went to get the gun.
Tell him I didn't.
Seriously, I'll shoot one of these fuckers. If they come in my property.
Dude, drive-by feet compliment? That's brutal.
Well, you can't. There ain't no conversion therapy for a degenerate foot fuck.
Yeah, no.
That's
There's
one
no
of the
way
lowest things there is. It's one of the lowest fucking things there is, dude.
No, foot guys never transition out of that.
They just get worse.
Yeah,
They can
going
read the
down with
Bible all
shit.
day and they still love feet.
I was in a
Feet are the tits of the legs to them.
Yeah.
I was in a green room one time. This guy who had a big foot fetish, this old comic. There's a girl in the green room with us. She had like sandals on with the open feet. He just pulls out his phone and takes a picture of her feet, and she starts freaking out. And he was like, "You have your feet out. It's my right to take a picture."
It's my First Amendment right.
Yeah, like,
it is.
It's like they got this big argument. He's like, delete the picture. He's like, no, they're public. Those feet are public information. Like this is like.
Now, if you excuse me, I have to sift through this data.
Yeah.
Does this guy have like sunflower seeds? Is he spitting out sunflower seeds? Oh, maybe it's that Zen. It's got to be mentally hopped up to keep up with Kurt Metzger. Okay, I got to make sure that I am, completely exhausted my body before I ever broadcast. Okay, you don't want to see me full energy. But they want to be all mentally stimulated. Face reality for what it is.
Here's a FOIA on her feet.
Dude, if somebody starts talking about feet around a chick and she acts like she don't know, I'm like, miss, you don't understand.
Yeah.
The people, on Jimmy's show, people calling comments about Misha's feet. I'm like, you're not taking this seriously enough.
This is a real
foot
threat.
guys mean business.
Yo, don't fucking.
Don't fuck around the foot guys.
You see Chappelle's thing where he said Mick Jagger likes white women with dirty feet? Dude, the weirdest part, I like that because he said, by the way, the most journalists killed in history are in Israel.
Yeah.
In this conflict, 240. Just kill whoever, and the State Department will cover it right up.
Yeah.
Don't go over and try to help. That's the message. But here's the thing that's weird that nobody picked up on. He said that Stevie Wonder got him to go pay respects to John McCain when he died. He goes, go to his funeral for me.
Stevie Wonder?
Dude, watch the special. And Chappelle, so I'll do it because it's Stevie. And he had a funny joke about, because that is weird as shit, but what?
That's bizarre.
Yeah, that's the craziest part of the whole special to me. I mean, if I see him, I'm going to ask you. I wrote for Chappelle's show. But that's a weird fucking thing, dude. And then, about, because that is weird as shit, but what?
Take that back.
It's weird that nobody picked up on. He said that Stevie Wonder got him to go pay respects to John McCain when he died. He goes, go to his funeral for me.
Stevie Wonder?
Dude, watch the special. And Chappelle, so I'll do it because it's Stevie. And he had a funny joke about, because that is weird as shit, but what?
That's bizarre.
Yeah, that's the craziest part of the whole special to me. I mean, if I see him, I'm going to ask you. I wrote for Chappelle's show. But that's a weird fucking thing, dude. And then I saw Dion Cole do a story, which is funny as shit, on Drink Champs about Stevie Wonder took a girl from him. Dude, it's really a fucking good story.
Did you see Cat Williams talking about when they went to Stevie Wonder's house and all his grass was dead?
Oh, no.
He said he went to Stevie Wonder's house and it was this gorgeous neighborhood with mega mansions and every lawn was pristine except for Stevie's where all the grass was dead. He's like, I realized that motherfucker, he probably just want to feel the crunch under his feet. Yeah. he's like he using that shit like Braille. He said he wanted to feel the crunch of the dead grass under his feet.
Yo, he probably is blind and he knows he doesn't have to do shit.
Pay a
about
lawn
it.
service.
Yeah.
Because what are you going to be mad at Stevie Wonder?
No.
He can make people go to John McCain's funeral for him.
That's charisma.
No, you got to watch the Dion Cole thing because he went to go see Steve with some girl, and then like she, hey, you want to meet Stevie Wonder? And then she just went in without him and was in there for a long time. Then gave him $100 to get a cab home.
It's like, here, man, take a
And then later, Dion walked in somewhere, and the like Stevie lady's like security goes, oh, Stevie wants to talk to you. He goes, well, I want to talk to him. And then he goes, I could tell you, I could feel you still mad about that shit with that girl.
I could feel.
I can sense it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably he knows that's one of the shittiest things to do to anybody, and he did it on purpose. But Stevie Wonder sounds like a piece of shit when I hear people talk. I'm like, what? Because he made music? I'm supposed to go fucking.
Well, so far,
John McCain is a fucking scumbag.
Yeah.
And no matter who you vote for, that's who you're voting for is John McCain, just so you know.
They're all John McCain.
John McCain was one of the biggest pieces of shit. Fuck him and his service. He's a phony.
Yeah.
Yo, he's a remember POW, MIA, those jackets you'd see?
Using a little catching the rye. He's a phony.
Him and Kerry together made sure that the guys that were stuck in Vietnam, everybody shut the fuck up about it. They passed some fucking thing to not bring guys home. So he's a fucking scumbag, dude. And if you want to get real into it, he's definitely one of these fucking Luciferian fuckers that run the country. When he died, he's in Hestia's bosom. When they go in the dome where they have Washington as a god.
Yeah.
The rotunda, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, the rotunda.
That's some creepy ass fucking ceremony.
Yeah.
Because in their world, the Aleister Crowley and L. Ron Hubbard and wizard gay fuck Satanist world, that's how you achieve godhood, is we remember you.
Yeah.
So Chappelle fucking went and remembered him, then said it on a special. You know what I mean? Like, that's how that shit works.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck all, dude. McCain is like, I couldn't spit on his legacy enough. I promise you, he fucked boys. I promise you.
Yeah.
Because none of those motherfuckers got there without fucking a boy. Not one of them.
Yeah.
They probably don't even like boys. But they gotta learn. It's an acquired taste of the powerful.
Oh.
Whatever you don't like, you gotta do that.
So he's kind of telling how it is, I guess. I won't be saying that kind of stuff on my show. But he's kind of, he's vocalizing his thoughts. All right, well, that's a little Kurt Metzger. And that, speaking the truth. Yeah. But I don't know what are What are the guidelines? I gotta make sure I'm not getting kind of craziness. I guess that's what happens too with the little that conspiracy. Like gets a little kind of crazy. That's the same thing with this stuff. It just gets a little out there. Wasn't quite ready for that. Oh, see a lot of this stuff. Yeah. Oh, was he replaced 2 years ago? I'm not too interested in this, but I just thought it was it's like do a video and all of a sudden they start popping up. Checking on all Harlan Williams with Rick Glassman on a show. Take your shoes off.
Good boy stays.
I have no idea what we're about to get into.
Welcome back to another episode of Take Your Shoes Off with Harlan Williams. Today, our special guest is... Who?
All right, so they're speaking without the right kind of audio. And it caught him off guard. Rick Glassman had even told him beforehand, oh yeah, no, don't worry, we're just gonna go in and we'll get all set up, and he's like, yeah, because I kind of need to do a thing first before we actually go on. He's like, yeah, no problem, we won't go on. And then he walks in and he's on immediately, and that's yeah. Better yes and me. Okay, so you put old Harlan on the spot. Wow.
Who is it?
Harlan Williams.
You said special guest.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm special?
Special guest.
I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
Scoot doo, blabbity blue.
Oh, I gotta probably turn those jingles off, because that's probably how they. So that's his. I mean, I wish I could show you guys their intros and everything, but yeah, they might. All right, well, here we are. So he's got big old ottoman. Is there any space between the couch with a blanket on it and that ottoman? Or are you supposed to just be lounging out? Okay, that's gross. People sat on that thing? Why is it dirty? Now, I believe the last time that Harlan was on here, there was something about his shoes or something.
Because there's a bit of a poop stain from a guest that I had on recently. I have cleaned it.
Oh, Theo Vaughn was here?
No.
Oh, see? Yeah, he just addressed it. And he's like, wait, I'm supposed to sit there? Yeah, no, you're not. Okay. You're entering into people's, yeah. Underproduced things. Like that's gross. Like that's almost the thing where you almost have to regulate these so just to protect the guests. Like there's got to be some type of regulation where a bit of a minimum of standard that you have to adhere to, just for sanitary reasons. A lot of cross contamination happening, and they're traveling. They're in hotel rooms, and then they're sitting in these couches and spreading all sorts of things.
Guest that I had on recently. I have cleaned it.
Oh, Theo Vaughn was here?
No. Paul Rudd.
Oh, wow, he always leaves a Rudd mark. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I keep getting texts. It's probably girls.
That was actually mine. Nice try. Yeah, it's girls. There's 12 of them.
It was mine and it was a boy.
A boy girl? Theo Vaughn. Don't sit on the skid mark. It's hilarious.
All right, I'm going to frame you up, my friend.
So, not much of a type of humor I'm into. Especially this hour. Not that I'm a time checker, but they might not be a good mix because they're kind of both the same way. And you can, I don't know if you can have two of these type of people together in the same room.
Oh, that is Theo. Can I look? Can I see it? Can I see the skid mark?
It's just a very little one. Yeah.
Oh,
right
God.
Here.
Oh,
It's just a little one right here.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's a Theo. Just a little vacant.
So he did have a blanket hiding a nasty little stain. Is that carpet or tile?
Drip. I see you brought some pee to go along with it.
Huh? I haven't sat down in about 7 months.
Why?
You know, people do these fasting things and the cleansings and stuff.
Yeah, you were doing a
A standing, they call it. And It's great because it goes perfect with my work. I'm a stand-up comic. And I was like, eventually I got a set, and I thought, why not do it with a cherished friend?
It's funny that you said cherished because you sit in a cherish.
Can I just show the dog's penis before we get started? Want people to just get a memory of it. It's okay. It's just a little wiener shot. Yeah. There we go. People need to remember in this world of we don't know who's a boy or who's a girl. It's just nice to remind the folks. There it is.
There's more of that all transgender humor. Everyone's doing that now. Or they have been doing it. That's what Marin's saying, it's hack.
Mini Sizzler. Yeah. You're a boy. Congratulations, you're a boy. You don't even know it. A lot of people don't know.
So, I mean, has he? No, some people have. Yeah. Gone through something. So, has he gone through something to? Do they try going after your kids? With those ideas?
Harlan, could you look into this?
Into what?
Good. All right, recording.
So, I'm not into any of this stuff. It's like it's not being absurdist. It's just it I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can barely do an intro, okay? But this just seems a little lazy. So, Michael Cera.
So that we can get all of that.
I won't spam you. Just I'll let you.
Are these new? If I could, for an episode I did recently.
So, just trying to.
Test. I drive illegal. Like tests are just not. I failed it. You put the pieces together.
So you didn't send your blood in.
Oh. So he's doing a monitor check here and seeing if he should have gone with the headphones, because if the host ain't doing it, what you doing it for? So he's trying to figure out whether he should take those off or not.
I did, but I failed the test. I'm not saying anything, but
this month at Air One.
What about Air 2?
Members get a special, they get a free drink. And this month, it's sponsored by a good friend of the pod, Magic Mind. It's a Magic Mind, magic.
Function.
Okay. Again, just kind of, this might be a little too much for me. See if, Because I don't think that this will go anywhere. Yeah, this is just gonna be all circular conversation.
Murdered him, and now you're sucking his meat.
Oh, that makes it harder to.
That's a snot goblin in a glass, my bro.
No, it's not.
Well, it is.
It's not.
It's snot. Nice. Nice. Real nice. Maybe so nice. I don't know if we can surpass that one.
You said it's a convection?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the kind of conversation that's all gonna be. So that's why I don't watch Glassman. I was here for Harlan, but
do. They're making fun of things in general.
Yeah.
Whoa, what?
Wanted to see him back.
Oh, cool. You're not putting your foot up on it, right?
No.
Will you just throw it closer to on the couch? Yeah. Thanks, man. I'm sorry for the way if I reacted in a way that was too quick and.
Yeah, that was like really aggressive. Like you were. Is it all right if I remove the omelet from the couch beside me?
Yeah, you could just throw it over there
with the pillow.
Yeah.
God.
So people make fun of things.
Yeah.
That's just one of the things that's a talking point that they're making fun of. What's interesting is, to me, not so much that they're making fun of it, because culturally it's something that's happening. So they're making fun. That's what we do as comedians. What's in
so he wants to be one of those comedians so bad. That's what we do as comedians. He's had a couple good shows, and all of a sudden, he's looking up. Okay, you gotta be careful of them. People always looking up.
Interesting to me is the judgment behind it.
Right. And the devaluing of it, that it's not legitimate or it's not as valid as crafting a joke.
Well, I think that even the conversation of comparing its validity to crafting a joke is where the problem is, because I could argue either end of that. It isn't as valid if you're looking at it compared to the art form of what I think stand-up is. But it's a separate thing. You know, like...
Okay. So they're about to get into stand-up talk. Oh, man.
No, that's a drink.
Oh.
If she was at the end of the bar with a screwdriver, I would have said she's at the end of the bar with a Phillips.
What if it was a flathead?
Yeah, screwdriver guy.
You know the saying, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey?
Isn't it righty-righty, lefty-righty?
So you don't know the saying?
Don't tell me I don't know.
I'm asking.
Asking what? What I'm saying?
If you know the saying, have you heard this saying?
So
I'm sure.
Again, this is... You won't let the conversation go anywhere. People have speculated as to whether he is Elephant Graveyard. Oh, Harlan. He sees through the veil of the persona. get you questioning reality.
There's other sayings, but have you heard this saying?
Which one?
Righty tighty, lefty loosey.
Righty tighty, lefty loosey. No.
Me neither.
What is that?
Never heard of it.
Well, let's define it. Righty is a political.
I can't handle this kind of stuff. Let's see if they actually get to something.
Okay, so you must have known what I just said.
I don't. Maybe it's just been a while since I've been there.
Okay, yeah. When did you graduate?
Graduated about 11 years ago. Oh no, I went about 11 years ago. I graduated about 7.
What'd you study? I forgot.
Marketing and theater.
Oh wow! So you can put groceries in a bag on Broadway?
I've heard it 20 times.
Yeah. Well, you just heard it 21. Whore.
Interesting. Now, how long have you known that 21 follows 20 with your number Lexia?
Pardon me?
Did you fart?
I think I did.
What I asked was, how did you know that 21?
Well, hold on. This is historic. I just farted on a skid mark. Does that cancel them out?
No, I think that's typically what happens.
But I'm sitting on a skid mark, Theo Vaughn's skid mark.
Paul Rudd's.
This
What's
is
the
Paul
difference?
Rudd's. Yeah.
Do you like all the awards that I've been winning?
What'd you win them for?
The Signal Awards, the best editing for a video podcast, we got the listener's choice, but the judge's choice, we got bronze. They must have thought 2 people edited better, 2 podcasts.
Oh, wow.
We got the listener's choice for the most innovative video podcast, as well as the judge's choice for the most innovative video podcast.
Paul Rudd.
And then a couple over there, silver for comedy podcast and bronze for best guest.
It's a lot of awards.
Plus-
Almost to the point where I think you had them made yourself and put them here.
No. And then this is for... So I got more. I got one from my college upstairs, my Business Achievement Award. I'll go get it.
Oh boy.
If you have
Okay. So I mean, at least Sam Hyde, there's a bit of a thread within his chaos. Yeah, this is just there's just something a little lazy about it I don't like. So that's all I can handle with old Glassman. I like to see how they do their show, and yeah. I mean, my show is not a first impression show, okay? So, but I've watched Harlan a couple times and just can't deal with that. So, I mean, it's the same thing with these guys too, okay? These are hard to watch. So I'm watching, I mean hate watching, okay? Because apparently, according to Gomez, even hate watching is cringe. But old Mark Norman looks like he's about to snap. He's about to crack under the pressure. There's their... Oh, I didn't turn their thing.
We're here. This is it. We might be drunk, baby.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
And gals.
And gals. We're trying to be more
Theys.
women friendly.
We need more women fans.
Well, Chelsea Handler didn't help, but we're trying. Lord knows we're trying. She was cool.
I liked her.
Still bangable,
Yeah.
I'd say. Is that a compliment?
Yes.
Okay, thank
I think
you.
the way you worded it probably wasn't ideal.
Well, female
It's like
compliments are
referring to a
weird.
women's vagina as pussy. It's like, I don't think they love the word, but bangable is a compliment.
Right.
If a woman told me I was bangable, I'd be like, thank you.
Of course, but I think it's different for a woman.
Probably.
You know, isn't it weird that during sex you can say mean things to women, but not before sex?
So not even a minute into it, they're going down a list, a Joe list.
Yeah, they kind of have to prompt it, though. You can't out of nowhere just be like, you whore. Liberties, and now you have...
So this is all intro stuff, I guess. So they have to be like super edgy because they do it all the time. But Mark Norman loves showing his lap. Okay. And then he'll just let you stare at his lap, and then he'll stare off into distant space. As you wonder why he's exposing his lap to you.
Super fun. It's based on a real guy.
Yeah.
Named John Liver Eaton Johnson or something like that. And he would eat the Indians, like Native Americans' liver after he killed them. So it's a wild movie.
It's good not to waste.
Okay. There's another person going into the shot, setting things down. Even those Jake Gomez Skank Fest. You know, they're sitting down, they gotta have somebody come up and drop stuff off for them. You can't do that beforehand. They have to be... This is a way to kind of show your help. You want to look like you're being waited on. It's disgusting.
You got to eat the whole Indian, I've always said.
Eat the whole Indian, exactly.
You don't want to be wasteful. Yeah, never seen it.
Oh, it's great. I've never seen it either. But
You know what I watched the other
killer.
day? My buddy Alex English tells me to watch.
That's an underrated comedian right there.
I love Alex.
Killer comic.
We got to get him in here.
We should.
Love Alex.
Good hang.
Anyway, he told me, we're talking movies. He goes, you've never seen, we're talking about how we both like Cameron. He goes, you've never seen, I bet you've seen this movie. Get in here. Get in here.
Oh, shit. Break
Get in
hammering.
here. Come on.
Hey. What's up?
Godfrey.
Godfrey, everybody.
I was going to talk about the movie Paid in Full. You've seen that movie, right? With
One of my best friends is in it.
who's one of your best friends?
Harris.
Oh, he's a great
He
actor.
was just in my podcast.
Oh, nice.
We came up together in Chicago at the poetry and comedy scene.
Oh, jeez.
Since we were 20.
Talking to the mic. Talking to the mic.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, save it for the show. They gotta monetize conversations. And Mark realizing that you got a nice little outfit.
Yeah, Wood. Oh, Wood is my buddy. Like, I just was on the phone with him like a couple days ago.
Yeah, he's a great actor.
Yeah, he's great.
The Wire.
The Wire is the best show on HBO
ever.
Like Mark was locked in there for a moment. Because he gets to see a fresh lap. Okay. Just like Duncan Trussell staring at that turkey neck. He's staring at Godfrey's old goodies. Got a little fresh meat. Okay. That's some craziness. Okay, you shouldn't be able to watch people on screens.
Yeah, he's great.
The Wire.
The Wire is the best show on HBO
ever.
Man,
It's probably my number 2. I might go Sopranos 1.
Well, no, I gave it. Yeah,
I love The Wire.
No. Listen, Sopranos lasted longer, didn't it?
I think so.
Probably.
Yeah.
Sopranos has more comedy, so
but
for
Sopranos
rewatch,
is just as good. They're two different types, but it's still about crime and
Sure.
But it's both equal. You know, you're right. I didn't even realize it was HBO. What's that? Sopranos
Oh, yeah.
was HBO.
HBO had a run.
But then Sopranos moved to another channel.
No, it was all HBO.
It was always HBO?
Yeah.
They had a run, man.
No, I mean, it was Gandolfini.
HBO.
First of all,
HBO,
Ari
so many-
Spears does the best James
It's
Gandolfini.
crazy. Can we
ever
pull
seen
it up?
in my
Pull it
life.
up. I've never seen anybody do a Gandolfini.
Me and him do Jason Statham versus.
Can you do Gandolfini?
No.
You can do almost that.
Okay, so we're just looking for how soon Mark Norman will touch his guest. So he was turned away from Godfrey. Now he's switching position slightly to get himself in position so that he starts rotating and then favoring Godfrey. This is when his arm will be extended and he'll swing and touch his arm with his fingers. Light taps will then eventually move into grabbing the leg, especially with that big display. So see what happens.
Everyone.
I was working on my Sam Elliott.
Oh,
shit.
All right, the
I'm
arm's
watching
over now.
Landman.
Okay, so he's got the arm over. So he didn't have that before. So no, he's made. This is.
Landman is.
Oh. Almost got him. Godfrey knew it too. He saw it coming. Without seeing. None of these people got their eyes open. Okay. So Mark Norman just about got Godfrey. Right there. So that one was close. That one was close.
shit. I'm watching Landman. Landman is unreal.
I gotta watch it.
Landman
It's great.
is phenomenal.
It's fun as hell.
Let's hear
Billy
Aries.
Bob Thornton.
So good.
Yeah, I did turn the video volume back up to normal. I realized it was turned down again, so it might be a little bit louder. Oh, and look at that. Look at that. He did that within the first, he made contact, and look at that. He tried to get away from it. Oh, look at that. And look at, just pretending like he doesn't see, completely disassociated. Wow. Let's take this back. Yeah, The Wire was good. Yep. Okay, so now this is before, and look at Godfrey. Godfrey sees it. He's like, I see that arm. He's like, well, man, nah. He's like, no, I see what you're doing with that hand there. You ain't trying to get me with that. It's like, no, man, no, it's okay. It's all good. Just watch this video. Okay, and he does it while they're watching the video.
Phenomenal.
It's fun as hell.
Let's hear
Billy
Aries.
Bob Thornton.
So good.
Wow. I mean, he didn't even wait for the punchline or anything. He just went in it. He's grabby. And look at, he's fighting him off. He's like, get out. He knows this. Okay. He watches it happen. They have a running bet. He's like, no, there's no way you can get 13 taps in one episode. He's like, watch me pull it up. I'll tap that guest 13 times. And so you'll try to find a way to tap you on the arm or on the leg. Leg is 2 points. You get 2 points for a leg tap. He'll reach in and grab the guest's leg. So here it is. I haven't seen this episode, and I wanted to see how soon it would be that he would make physical contact with the guest. And he's sensing it. He's like, something is not right. And they put him, in front of the eyes behind you. Like, don't worry. We're all watching to make sure everything's okay. He's not going to try to reach over and grab you. Okay, look.
It's unreal.
I gotta watch it.
Landman
It's great.
is phenomenal.
It's fun as
Like,
hell.
Let's hear
Billy
it.
Bob Thornton.
So good.
Okay. And so he scooted over. So there's already been other guests that have gotten up and gone over to the other chair because of Mark Norman touching them.
Phenomenal.
What's the one you get asked for the most?
Now it's a Trump, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. See, he pushes him away and then scoots over even further. And now he's look at him. And he tried to do the same thing, like, you know, it's like an extended a handshake that has gone on a little too far or long. Yeah, he's extending himself, and he's trying to like, yeah, and he's frozen in this position. I mean, you're seeing it here first, folks. Okay, you ain't getting this from redacted. Yeah, this is. You know, we're discovering this, and it's unfolding right before our eyes, and it is making him so uncomfortable. He's like, "Get off me!" Look at that. Like he's over it. He's kind of like, this is not healthy.
It is
Oh my
phenomenal.
God, that is crazy.
Phenomenal.
And then he kind of, you know, he remembers. He's like, oh wait, I'm yeah, he like snaps out of it.
It is
Oh my
phenomenal.
God.
It is
Oh my
phenomenal.
God, that is
Again, the whole time he's trying to touch his guest. He moves over.
It is
Oh my
phenomenal.
Okay. So he got a full mid-shoulder touch. So that wasn't even just a slap on the arm with an extended arm. He got to go behind his back and just touch the back of his back. I mean, no one ever touches my back, especially the back of my neck like that. Okay, he just touched the back of his upper back and lower neck. And he was in shock that he made full contact.
It is
Oh my
phenomenal.
God, that is crazy.
Phenomenal.
Wow.
That's legit.
Phenomenal.
What's the one you get asked for the most?
Now it's a Trump, dude.
Yeah.
It's Trump. Because I just did one, the Trump with Adam Ray.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Adam calls me and goes, because.
Okay, so we're. Okay. Now he's sizing them up. Okay, now he's like, okay, I got to touch. He touches back. Okay. He's going for the knee. So by looking at him, it's distracting him. But he will go for that leg.
I did, what did I do? Okay, they were at the Beacon. It was a sold out show, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Adam Ray, they call me and they go, dude, where are you? I go, I'm at the gym. Like, you're at the gym. Oh, shit, man. What's his name? Joey Diaz just bailed on us. Diaz was on his way to the show. Yeah. And he got
too high and he had to pull over.
I gotta get out, fucker. You know, he just, I'm fucking Cuban. What are you about? He just fucking bails.
Yeah.
So I go, what do you need me for? He goes, dude, we need you to fill a segment. Yo, just this Steve Harvey thing you do, just fucking show up. I go, where are you at? The Beacon. Well, I'm at Equinox. It's only 10 blocks away.
Oh, my God.
So I was like, fuck it, I'll be there. I'm in my sweats, though. So I run over there.
Like Maduro.
I get on stage, and we just fucking Steve Harvey it up with Dr. Phil. Just improv'd it. Fucking killed it. And then he goes, yo, look at this. See that shit?
That is crazy.
So that's at the Comedy Store. That's December 10th.
Oh, I thought you were Farrakhan. Holy shit. Look at that.
Farrakhan's hair hasn't gotten that white.
That's true.
But yeah, so he flies me out, man, and I stay at the hotel next to the Comedy Store, the Oz, whatever.
Andaz, yeah.
So I'm there.
All right. So you just found another opportunity to tap him. Godfrey ain't having it. Keeps backing up. He's like, you about to reach out and touch me again? Wait, you touched the middle of my back. You best keep the hand off of me. But old Norman here, he's a gambler. Okay, he's waging bets. With Sam Morrell. About how many times you can touch the guests.
To the Comedy Store, the Oz, whatever.
Andaz, yeah.
So I'm there, and what's his makeup artists that are from Mad TV and SNL? They do
over the leg.
My wig. They do a real.
Oh wow.
They do a real wig thing. They do a real wig, thing, like the wig thing, and I say, yeah, don't do anything to the skin. I want it to look just like that. I want to look like multiverse Trump. You know what I mean? Yes. Afro Trump. You know what I mean? Right. So I said, I look like a preacher.
Yeah, totally. Televangelist. Why are you gay?
Dr. Do Dirty. No. Pastor Do Dirty. You know who gave me that name? Dr. Dre did.
Oh, really?
I know. I have a lot of weird shit that's been happening.
Well, you've been blowing up. You're all over my feed.
Well, it has to happen at some fucking...
No, you've been blowing up for a while.
I mean, but I've been busting my ass on the social media. I don't have a choice, bro.
Yeah. It shows.
Well, I mean, everyone's been doing their own kind of thing. We haven't been doing it the normal way.
Sure.
Whether you're on Kill Tony or whatever.
Social media is the normal way.
Comics have created their own fucking this.
No, you haven't created your own thing, okay? That is the normal thing to do now. So, you guys have never intubated anything in your lives. You gotta write things down and memorize it and say it. And it's a big deal if you wing it one time or another. Okay. You do 20 minutes. That takes you a 3-month tour to iron out. It's insane. So, I don't think you're doing it for your 20 minutes. Okay. A bunch of roadies. These Rolling Stones could ever just be in one place. But Mark Norman putting down the glass. Okay, he's making an anchor point that is closer to him, to Godfrey now, than his own body, but still is his thing. So it's almost like this anchor extension of Norman's space. So they're sitting there, and Godfrey already scooted over more away from Mark Norman. So he's now bringing his glass the distance that he scooted over, because usually he doesn't have to reach over so far to get a leg touch.
Fucking community of, we're just doing it our own way, man. Whether it's Segura and his shit, Rogan and his shit, it hasn't.
Okay, we haven't the top two major people
been moved around and bossed around by the fucking network. You know, we're just doing it.
We're sick of waiting for him. Let's do it ourselves.
And Schultz was one of the same guy. I remember him first saying it. We got to start counting on ourselves. Man, fuck these people, man. And look at everybody got fired off of Sirius XM. I did.
Right.
All of us did.
You had a show on Sirius too?
Yeah, I did for like 2 years. Bitch fired me. She wanted me to have a show. I go, I don't really do radio. No, you should do a show. She saw me in the hallway. You know, I was doing Jim's show.
Yeah.
Jim and so, yeah, you should do it. I was like, I don't really do radio. I don't like sitting in a fucking, I don't want to show up at whatever clock,
Sure.
Hey, what's up, Tom and Jim in the morning? I hate all that shit. So I was like, all right, what time? Oh, what about 12 o'clock? I think I could do that, right?
Okay.
And so it was for Urban View. It's like Al Sharpton's on that station, and it's like gospel. It's like conservative black people. I said, well, I'm not conservative. I talk shit. So what's up? And she goes, no, we need our channel's a little boring. We want her name. I'm not gonna name her name. Fuck that bitch. And I'm not gonna give her no props.
Well, now it's fucking Howard Stern, Baba Booey, and a Keurig in that fucking office.
Yeah, that's it. Stern is the reason why it's still floating.
Yeah.
And I was doing stuff for Stern. He does these little like sketch things, and so I was doing some voice stuff for him. It was dumb. So at 12 o'clock. My comic friends on, and you answer. I said, I'm going to talk shit.
Yeah.
So I went in doing my shit. I had different people on. I had Method Man on my shit. Vivek, I had all kinds of people coming through, right? Because they used it when they were promoting.
They do a good job of giving him his time. Okay. But it's probably because he's going to go in for that leg. At least expects it. But he's getting them, unlike Dana Carvey, won't let anyone have some time. But these guys letting you have your time, and it doesn't look gross like Rick Grossman. Okay. His place just looks gross. I'm always really grossed out by Rick Glassman. So these couches don't gross me out.
Voting shit, every show's doing pretty good.
Yeah, we're sick of Sway. Come on. So much Sway.
And then
Charlemagne, don't get me started.
Right. And then bam, they say, hey, you want 2 hours now? Because people say you need more than that.
It's like one of your sets.
Hell yeah, only 15 minutes. Sure. Hey, if I go last, I'm doing 30. Fuck that. If I gotta watch the circus go by, guess what? Fuck that shit.
Yeah, you're raping an elephant.
Hey, there's a.
Wow. So he wants to make sure that he gets to speak. You know, I need to speak more. Okay. But I gotta speak whenever I want to. And these guys are hoping that they get a tight 30.
Juggler before you, Godfrey. All right, motherfucker, that's another 45. You don't know. Fuck that. So I got 2 hours, right? It was 6 to 8.
So Mark Norman will never book him because of that comment.
You know, I said, I think I could do that. That's like prime time. So I got moved to 6 to 8. I started doing really well again, you know, and then all of a sudden I started getting hounded by them. Oh, you can't say this. I go, oh man, the fuck. And then I got fired one day because I said something crazy.
What did you say?
I said something about, it was, I was in DC. I went to the Sirius XM, the big studio, their main, it's unbelievable. It's beautiful. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do some cross promoting since I'm doing a DC improv.
Yep.
I want to go by the studio.
Was fired from Syria where he hosted the Godfrey Complex on Urban View Channel. It doesn't say why. Oh, the truck driver and a fan approached Godfrey for a photo at the headquarters.
At the headquarters in the lobby, yeah.
Oh, and you said no photos were allowed.
No, the dude at the desk was like a gay dude who was transitioning. Like, I know he had makeup and black dude. And he was like, but he was rude. He was like this. No photos. You can't have photos. You know, like Shanae.
I can't tell which side he's transitioning to at that impression.
It's like this. Why no photos? No photos. You can't have photos. I was like this. And it was just me and him, and the lobby's huge. I go, the guy is a subscriber.
Yeah.
Truck drivers are what keeps Sirius XM going.
Exactly.
There was a post.
He's a subscriber. The guy just was nice to keep Sirius XM going.
Exactly.
That's his primer. Okay, he's priming like those old mowers. Gotta cycle some of that oil in the gasoline. He's trying to get him psychologically prepared for a poke, and Godfrey's just like, this white boy's crazy. He's trying to poke me again? Okay, look at that. He's very suspicious of Mark Norman.
And it was just me and him, and the lobby's huge. I go, the guy is a subscriber.
Yeah.
Truck drivers are what keeps Sirius XM going.
Exactly.
I said, he's a subscriber. The guy just was nice. He was an older man. Like, he said, my kids love you. Da, da, da. And she, you can't.
No kids
said,
love
you're
you,
kind of
Godfrey.
rude, dude. Like, relax. Like, there's no one here.
Yeah, who cares?
It was the weirdest exchange.
And Godfrey's like, so I beat the shit out of her, and they fired me.
Hell no, him. He still had the strength.
All right.
You know? So no, I went to Laura Coates, who's one of the main anchors on CNN now. She's a lawyer. She's a badass lawyer. Laura Coates.
Okay.
She's the shit. And I went on her.
Oh,
I went on her show. And, you know, I was cross promoting. So I woke up really early to do these different shows just to talk, you know, get on her show, So I went on her show and she goes, yo, what, you seem a little like disturbed. I said, yeah, because people know I talk shit. Shit. I would say, I would love to smack the shit out of this person, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
So I say, yo, this dude downstairs, he like, you know, he kind of stopped me from giving a guy a picture. I guess he was part of the LGBT community, and he was real rude to me. He was just like rude.
Yeah.
So I imitate people anyway. So he was like, and I imitated exactly what he said. He goes, nah, no pictures. There's no pictures.
Yeah.
And he was so rude, and he had these braids, and I wanted to take him by his braids and drag him out and throw him out the door. And then that's what got me fired.
What?
I didn't
That's
say
it?
none of that shit. No,
Right.
No. I don't care if you're gay, but he was just rude.
Yeah.
But they love to put, because you're gay, it has nothing to do with your character.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Of course.
Okay, so he brought the cup in.
I don't care if you're gay, but he was just rude.
Yeah.
But they love to put, because you're gay, it has nothing to do with your character.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Of course. You're just rude.
But they like to combine
Yes,
it. You know what I mean?
And by the way, braids is not male or female. That could be either gender,
but
right?
what's funny is they like to combine it when it's convenient.
Right.
Because if I were to say,
oh man, Norman's way of transforming this content, it's like, right.
But they love to put, because you're gay, it has nothing to do with your character.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Of course. You're just rude.
But they like to combine
Yes,
it. You know what I mean?
And by the way, braids is not male or female. That could be either gender,
but
right?
what's funny is they like to combine it when it's convenient.
Right.
Because if I were to say, I don't like gays, that has nothing to do with my character.
Oh.
Then they want to be human after. They go back and forth. They volley with the shit.
Welcome to the white man's burden.
Yeah.
We've been dealing with this for years.
Which is, by the way, the name of our podcast, The White Man's Burden.
Welcome. That movie?
Oh,
John
yeah.
Travolta.
That was heavy.
I don't know it.
Oh, boy.
White Man's Burden was John Travolta and, wait a minute.
In the Deep South.
Pete Green, who's my friend who passed away. Peter Green. Is that Peter Green in that?
Man, you know
He was a
everybody.
good actor.
No, he was my
The
friend.
Mask?
The Mask.
Oh, yeah.
And no,
Usual
Pulp
Suspects?
Fiction. Remember they were doing the
Zed.
Gimp? Bring out the Gimp.
Zed.
Yeah.
He did die, yeah.
Peter Green.
That scene was the black man's burden right there.
Getting medieval on your ass.
So what now?
I'm going to blow
I'm gonna
torch.
tell you what now.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna call a couple of hard pipe hitting niggas to go to with the homes here. You hear me talking, hillbilly boy? I ain't through with you by damn sight. I'm gonna get medieval on your ass.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like right now, two things: you stay gone and be gone.
Wow. Anyone
That's
else
good.
hard?
That's a fucking great scene.
That was great.
Yeah, see, but it was.
I was hooking up with a girl once while that scene came on, and she's like, "Let's fuck," and I was like, "Nah, we gotta finish
Hold
this scene.
on,
I can't
all you
fuck
do
you."
is just have it in and wait.
Yeah.
Then you start pumping.
This is a
again.
sodomy scene. I can't get in the mood to this. I need the redemption.
And you have a sword over your bed.
I'm choosing lubes like the way Bruce Willis is choosing weapons.
Zed's dead,
With
baby.
dildos,
Coconut.
vibrators.
Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead.
Oh my god, that woman in that scene, the next scene, like, why did they didn't have the pancakes?
How you like
Yeah.
me to chop your fucking? Yeah, that was
chopper.
my friend.
Whoa.
Pete Green was a fan.
How did he
of mine.
pass away?
I don't know, man. He's an old school new.
He's your friend and you don't know how he passed away. Yeah, he was part of the strange murders that were happening in a cluster. Or deaths.
New York dude.
He looks like the Killian. The Killian guy, whatever his name is. Oppenheimer. He's in all the Christopher Nolan movies.
Like
Right.
really old
Usual
school.
Suspects too.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Pete Green. Let me tell you, one of the nicest human beings. Pete was old school. He's from the 70s in New York City.
Sure.
So I met him in L.A. And I met him with this dude named this guy. He was a rock. He's an underground rock dude named Harry. And he's goth. He's always dressed goth. So he was a fan of mine. So we would hang out, and Pete Green would come around, and he goes, "Hey man, I'm a big fan, man. I love your stuff, man. I'm gonna come see you, man. I'm gonna come see you." So one day he comes and sees me.
So a lot of fan talk, okay? A lot of people he knows. And Mark's losing interest. That's some low tier conversation. So let's skip ahead a little bit here and
Comes to the
Determined.
I want to go at determined.
But it's like when they say
suicide, bro.
whereabouts unknown. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, Anyway, the Trump thing, Adam's like, hey, man, we need to do Trump and Biden. We need to do Trump Biden, dude. You got to come do it. I said, all right, it's our first time. Hey, fuck it. He said, your Trump is, come on, man. Shit's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, all right, we go over there, we do it. I go, here we go. I'm not going to lie. That shit was funny as Adam was funny as
Adam's great.
fuck.
He's a pro, man.
Like,
An improviser.
Yo.
For a minute?
Yeah, a minute.
But were you two guys who were
improviser?
Yo. He had teleprompter.
Were you two guys who were neither? Well, I guess Adam was on Mad TV for a minute.
Yeah, a minute.
But you were two guys that could have been on SNL, and it just never went that way.
Happened.
But you made your own shit, both of you.
Yeah, I said, why not turn the phone on yourself? During COVID, I just took advantage. I was like, we don't have a fucking choice.
Were you ever close to SNL?
So Godfrey loves taking advantage of himself. I mean, you just said that.
Did I tell you about my audition?
Uh-oh, yeah. Get in there. I know this is a sore subject.
No, I'm not. I don't. It's not like it's not a body blow anymore.
Okay.
It used to be like,
yeah.
like hottie, like,
Right.
When they, how the Asians would die in those movies.
Yeah, these guys are like really wound up tight inside. Yeah. Norman is loose. He's never held his breath for a moment. Okay. Godfrey is like, tries to get all, he's all gym rat. So when people get tight in the face like that,
Cotty, like,
right.
When they, how the Asians would die in those movies. What about SNL?
See, that's a gym rat expression. Feeling what it is to lift a heavy weight. Okay.
I remember, this is when I knew it was getting crazy. When Dane Cook, this is when Dane was in that era of when he was really like unbearable. This is not me knocking him. He's all right now. But I knew Dane when he was at the Cellar, man. When he come to Cellar from Boston and be like,
Right.
And I knew him when he was with Barry Katz.
Right.
And Norman doing constant belly checks. I mean, he's wishing he could get locked in like Godfrey. Okay, but he keeps.
I knew Dane when he was at the Cellar, man.
See, he's making adjustments to his shirt all the time. Okay, he's gaining weight. Seeing himself in the monitor.
It's not me knocking him. He's all right now. But I knew Dane. I knew Dane when he was at the Cellar, man. When he come to Cellar from Boston, be like, yeah, you know,
Right.
Chicken his belly.
I knew him when he was.
Okay. There's nothing tight there. That's a big old blob right there. Okay. It's a lot of extra weight.
From Boston, be like, yeah, you know,
Right.
And I knew him when he was with Barry
Look at that.
Katz.
Right.
I knew Dane. I knew Dane when he was at the Cellar, man. When he come to Cellar from Boston, be like, yeah.
That whole thing right there, that's a belly. Wide belly.
You know,
Right.
And
wow. You like checking out your mush? Button up your jacket. Scaring off Godfrey.
I knew him when he was with Barry Katz.
Right.
Come in, what's up, bro? You know, that type of shit. And so when he got to a certain level, because he was one of the, was that me?
I believe it is. You're blowing up.
No, that's, I need to
These
silence.
Dane Cookman, shut the fuck up,
I was like,
dude.
this, dude, I heard you, bro. I got this new phone.
No, I remember we did the half hour in the tank top. I'm like, he didn't have one friend be like,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, though. That shit was funny, though. It was
very funny.
was
But
so-
the tank top was so bold.
It was bold, and he turned. Remember, he went to the camera.
Yeah. No, it was a good half hour.
It was so.
Yeah.
I was like, "Who is this?"
No. It was
motherfucker?
different for sure.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, that was. He
See, that's that gym lifting weights, heavy weights kind of talk. The tightness. Just a lot of that.
old, and he
Poured
turned.
water.
Remember, he went to the camera.
Yeah. No, it was a good half hour.
It was so.
Yeah.
I was like, "Who is this?"
No. It was
motherfucker?
different for sure.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, that was. So, he made me laugh.
I think
He was-
sleeves are a good idea for a special. Though.
Yeah.
Just my opinion.
Yeah, you have to have big old tight abdomen to be able to talk like that.
He was really funny and dope as hell, and I give him his props. But it was a period where he didn't really speak to a lot of us anymore.
Oh, wow.
He was just. It was a period where he didn't really speak to a lot of us anymore.
Oh, wow.
He was just, even though he had that tour with Goldman.
Yep.
And
Robbie,
and those are the guys he came up with.
Yeah.
You
Right.
know Aldell Benny.
Oh yeah.
It was Aldell Benny and the Monkeys. That was a improv group in Boston. It was Robert Kelly, Aldell Benny, Dane Cook. It was all, and they were all together in Boston.
Yeah.
And so after he got to a certain level, I mean, and this is not me knocking Dane at all. I just noticed they weren't speaking with each other. It just wasn't. You know, it is what it is. But what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I remember he told me, Dane goes, I don't understand why you're not on SNL. That was like,
Yeah.
but even he
and
said
then I did it again
Yeah.
20 years later.
But he even
Again, there's that compression. There's a lot of violence in this man. So tries to get it out. We'll scroll through here a little bit and see what we can find. Godfrey's just talking about himself. I can imagine just talking about myself this whole time. Okay? I haven't said one thing. Okay, I forego the time spent talking about myself when I put on a show. Okay? I'm talking about you guys. But the second you go on someone else's show, you gotta talk about yourself the whole time. Is this what you do on your show?
at it, and you know, and he's a guy that could do a lot of stuff too. But yeah, I've been asked that, and I go, yeah, I tried. Did I tell you the audition?
Yeah, but it's
I
a
was
great
just on
story.
Norton's. I was on Norton's podcast 2 weeks ago. And I auditioned for it, and it was me, Kevin James. Oh,
Wow.
that was Kevin James. Well, Kevin's doing just fine.
Sure.
2 sitcoms later.
Yeah.
In fucking
every movie.
Syndication.
Shit, man.
Does that feel like another jab? He does not like another man succeeding. He thinks it should be him.
Comes later.
Yeah.
In fucking
every movie.
Syndication.
Shit, man. Yeah. So boom, it was me. It was a bunch of us, man. Fallon.
Whoa.
It was Tracy Morgan,
Peter Green.
It was Peter Green.
He was like, we do Zed's Dead as a sketch.
We had to do 4 characters, 4 impersonations. I did the character. I did 5. I topped it with a Johnny Carson.
Whoa. Jeez. Wait, do you remember the other impressions you did?
I don't remember.
Can you do a good Carson?
Wow. Good stuff.
Hey.
Yeah. I did not know that.
Wow.
That was good. This guy's going to be a star. Yeah. I could do him.
And they gave it to Morgan.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. I didn't even get to the second round.
Damn.
I got a standing ovation that night.
Whoa.
Yeah. And I'm coming from Chicago, maybe 3 years in comedy. And I'm like,
No, that's not a good Carson. You ain't fooling anyone with that Carson.
now. And he's like, what's up, man? I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And he did Dead Zone.
Oh, yeah.
He was Dead Zone. And
That's
his
right.
mom is a singer, Mercedes. His mom's a singer. Tom Shostaro was his dad. So it was there. I was being managed by Tom Shostaro, David Klingman, Italian and Jewish combination.
Mm-hmm.
And we had Sandra Bullock, John Leguizamo, me.
Okay. Well. Yeah. If it's not a bio, you're gonna get a resume from these guys. And then once you get past, I mean, is it 30 minutes of nonsense? It's story. Okay. And maybe you'll at some point talk about something else. But if it's not their own story, then it's about how important comedy is or how important comedians are. So then they talk about it. It's sickening. Okay. Talk about other things. These people behind you never talked about how awesome it was to be a comedian. Okay, they just expressed themselves, and then other people talked about how awesome it was, or it must be for them. Okay. But all you do is just talk about how awesome it is. So I don't believe you.
Mike Epps, this guy TK Kirkland got us all together.
Oh, I know TK
Kirkland
with the
knew
hat.
all of them. He got us. He got me that management because they met him in Chicago. It's my shit is insanely weird, and that's the night. That's the year I met.
There's nothing abnormal about it. Okay, this is how everyone comes up the ranks. Okay, you are very safe material. Okay, nothing edgy about you. You don't have a story. Okay.
My first roommate was Viola Davis.
Jesus
yeah, I remember this.
Christ.
Yeah, Upper West Side. She
Wow.
was at Juilliard.
Oh my God.
I know.
You know everybody.
I know.
Things worked out for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's good, man.
And she's
still,
always good. And she still has little discrepancies about her pay. Like
wow.
they still underpay her because she's a black woman. It's really fucked up. It's like she's just as good as everybody else, and she's still
she crushes in everything.
And then just imagine her complaining about shit, and she's at
women. They never stop.
Upper,
He's throwing her under the bus. Just like she's always complaining about it.
She crushes in everything.
And then just imagine her complaining about shit, and she's at
women. They never stop.
Upper,
We get it, Monique. Enough's enough.
No, she is. I remember like she was great in every little part, and then she got that role in Doubt, and I was like, oh, this cast is insane. It was like her, Meryl Streep.
It's next level. It's just it's the NBA Finals, man.
Yeah. No, it's like every
when they act, it should be like Meryl Streep.
So what happened at the audition?
I went up and I remember I was like, man, Eddie Murphy, because
this is what they do. They live for the audition. Okay. They just go to the gym and then they go to the audition. It's not their real life. Okay, they're not living a real life.
Murphy,
you're
like, fuck, I have a chance. I'm in the city where SNL is like, I lived off of SNL.
Sure.
It was the Eddie Murphy show for us. It was Eddie Murphy, Joe Piscopo, of course, and it was just like, it was Eddie Murphy. Fuck, man. And I was like, I have a chance to do SNL. This is insane. So I'm fucking nervous as fuck. But then I go in and I murder, and it made me more nervous. I was like, oh, fuck. I get off stage. My manager was like, we didn't know you were going to do that well.
Whoa.
Holy shit. And I didn't, and after that,
And this guy's stories. Wow. Oh, I didn't know you're going to be murdering on your audition to SNL. And if they ever turned you down from that resume, there must be something crazy about them. This is his cross promotion, okay? So, crossing the line with all this promotion. Well, that will wrap things up for tonight's episode. Thank you for coming along for the ride and kind of recapping some of the stuff here, and I thought Norman would get a leg touch out of that one. He did not, at least in the time that we watched. But old Jamie was mashing his face right away. So all redacted. Had a good one the other day. Owl News can get into the little system here. Let's take a look real quick at this one. We'll wrap it up, but maybe we'll continue off with this one. Alright. Don't hit me with the copyright. Oh, love that old style. All the brass and the wind instruments.
This is the story of a 30-year search by U.S. intelligence agencies to perfect mind control.
Oh, yeah.
Some of those engaged in that search have agreed to talk about it for the first time. One said, "I think every last one of us felt sorry to attempt this kind of thing. We knew we were crossing the line." The search would be endless. From brothels, an agent says, we learned a lot about human nature in the bedroom, to the mystical rites of a magical mushroom ceremony performed by an Indian shaman, to a Spanish bull ring. The bull has had electrodes implanted in the brain and is controlled by a scientist. There would be victims. One intelligence agency tried to peel this man's mind back to reveal its deepest secrets.
I've lived through it. I've lived through it.
This man worked on some of these programs. He would write of his work, "It was fun, fun, fun." This is the story of the search for mind control.
ABC News Close-Up, Mission Mind Control.
There's the old eye right there. So, I feel like I've played this one before already. It always looks new. But then when I play it, I'm like, oh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you like the retro.
With ABC News correspondent Paul Altmaier.
There's the old eye. Oh, we got a commercial.
Mark?
Oh my God, we got a retro commercial. This is how they wanted to portray a moment in America.
It's been ages.
Can I buy it?
Allow me. 2 Michelob Lights.
Michelob makes a light beer? Perfect.
The good taste of Michelob Light. Don't just compare.
All these liquor lush Linas. Oh. What if you just wanted a coffee?
To other light beers. Compare it to your regular beer. It's that good.
You always did go first class.
Your ticket to San Francisco. Thank you.
San Francisco?
You too?
Good taste runs in the family.
Yeah, you show your mind. Wow. That was some cringe commercial. Oh, yeah.
Mrs. Cooper, I need help.
Oh, we got another one.
With all these different dog foods, I don't know what kind to feed him. Dry, soft. Honey, it's not the form. It's the form.
Oh. Her, she's distorting the field because she had a very negative thought about her. Ooh, she does not like
Foods, I don't know what kind to feed him. Dry, soft. Honey, it's not the form. It's the formula. Those are for any dog, young, old, whatever. But Cycle 2 dog food is especially for dogs ages 1 to 7, like mine. The Cycle 2 formula has just what dogs in their active years need to help stay healthy. And happy. With Cycle, I know what to feed him.
Now get Cycle 2 in 25-pound.
Imagine having to sit like that.
With Cycle, I know what to feed him.
Now get Cycle 2 in 25-pound bags.
We are not professing to tell you the complete story of these activities. We are professing to tell you the complete story that we know. Right. But these records that we've uncovered don't tell the story. They tell pieces of it.
This is a story that has been told in bits and pieces. This is an attempt to pull most of it together. We know we don't have the full story. We do, however, have some striking new revelations and insights. The story begins here, just off the nation's front yard, the Mall. The buildings behind me were the headquarters for the World War II Office of Strategic Service. It was here that the first halting steps toward mind control began. The shaper and molder of OSS was General Wild Bill Donovan. He said of his group's work, "We may have made mistakes, but we were not afraid to try things that were never done before." In this anything-goes atmosphere, Donovan appointed this man, Stanley Lovell, a Boston industrialist, to break new ground in many scientific and technical fields. Donovan called Lovell his Dr. Moriarty, after the fiendish professor in Sherlock Holmes. Lovell liked the name and posed for this Saturday Evening Post photo. He later wrote of his OSS job that it was, quote, to stimulate the Peck's bad boy beneath the surface of every American scientist and to say to him, throw all of your normal law-abiding concepts out of the window. Here's a chance to raise merry hell. It was in this atmosphere that the search for mind control began. This bizarre man would be an active participant in that search over the next 2 decades. His name is George White, an OSS captain who had formerly been with the Bureau of Narcotics. In his diary, seen here publicly for the first time, White left a legacy of the darker side of American intelligence work. He received his early OSS training at the British-run school at Oshawa, Canada, the same school where Ian Fleming, the creator of James Bond, was trained. White referred to the school in his diaries as the Oshawa School of Mayhem and Murder. Mike Burke, former OSS colleague of White's and now president of Madison Square Garden Center.
Very compelling fellow, mysterious fellow, almost mystical fellow. He was fascinating because you knew something about him, but not enough about him to really get a fix on him. He also knew a great deal about the swifter elements of society, the gamier side of life, and he was very impressive in his technical knowledge of the underworld, so to speak.
He said, one of our men gets beat up. He says, you have to act real fast and teach these guys a lesson.
Charles Siragusa, a former narcotics officer and friend of White's.
He'll come around, he says, and break your kneecaps.
Oh.
And with that, one guy laughed, and George would always have a little Billy with him. And this one guy saw us naked. George White turned around and whapped him across the neck with it. Then he picked up a pool stick and started beating everybody up.
He made his point.
And he made his point.
George White was not a man of understatement or subtleties. His boss at OSS, Stanley Lovell, referred to him as deadly and dedicated. In this note from White's diaries, it says, call Lovell regarding TD. TD was a rather transparent cover for Truth Drug. George White worked with the Truth Drug Committee here at St. Elizabeth's Hospital in the nation's capital. They experimented with mescaline, scopolamine, and marijuana on unwitting victims. The committee soon learned there was no easy panacea, no truth drug at this stage. But White and later colleagues would not stop trying. The goal remained the same. As this 1952 CIA memo says, the aim is controlling an individual to the point where he will do our bidding against his will, and even against such fundamental laws of nature as self-preservation.
Oh, man. That's the hot stuff right there. Oh, MK Ultra. Even against your own. And self-preservation. That's what I think Control Alt History's John Denver one talks about a bit.
But it was a discovery here in Basel, Switzerland, at Sandoz Laboratories by Dr. Albert Hoffman that led the intelligence agencies of America to believe that they had found the panacea. The discovery was lysergic acid diethylamide, LSD. The film that you see is considered by many experts to be the closest illustration of the effects of a hallucinogenic.
It was one of the first times that anybody had run into a powerful drug that was different than anything else that they knew anything about.
John Gittinger, recently retired chief psychologist for the CIA. This is the first time Gittinger has been interviewed publicly.
We could disable a whole city by putting a very small amount on a water supply. After all of these years of us, those of us who are involved in looking for this secret drug, this was the only thing that began to look for the first time like it might be something like that.
The CIA's interest in LSD was intense. The worry was that the Russians would get hold of it. Were the Soviets into LSD?
I'm going to have to say I'm sure they were, but if you ask me to prove it, I've never seen any direct proof of it.
But at one point, intelligence information received from Switzerland said that Sandoz Laboratories was about to put 100 million doses of LSD on the open market. And it caused enough concern within the agency that the United States was prepared to buy the entire supply. However, a slight mistake had been made. The mistake is made public for the first time.
I just found out on a new CIA document that there were no such large quantities of LSD on the market.
John Marks has filed numerous Freedom of Information suits against the CIA and has unearthed much new material. He is the author of The Search for the Manchurian Candidate, a history of intelligence agency work with mind control. He is a consultant for this report.
What happened is that there was a military attaché in Switzerland, an American officer, who got milligrams and kilograms mixed up. In other words, he made a mistake of thinking 1/1000th of a gram was the same as 1,000 grams, which is a mistake of 1,000,000 times. So when the CIA got the intelligence that there were 100 million doses on the market, in fact, there were 100 doses.
The man who would oversee the CIA's research into drugs and most of the agency's behavior programs is this man, Dr. Sidney Gottlieb, a chemist. Dr. Gottlieb declined ABC News' request for an interview. In their never-ending search for the miracle weapon, CIA operatives searched here in the remote mountain areas of southern Mexico for what up to then had been considered a myth, magic mushrooms. They used this man, a part-time chemist for the CIA, to dupe this man, a vice president of a bank and an amateur mycologist or mushroom expert, to try to get to the magic mushrooms and turn them into a drug. But it would be the amateur, R. Gordon Wasson and his colleagues, who would win the race and develop the drug psilocybin from the magic mushrooms.
We went into the Mazatec area, far from the highways, remote from Mexico City. There we found that rotten bagasse, as it's called, bagasso, covered with mushrooms. These mushrooms I didn't know, had never seen. They were the sacred mushrooms.
Wasson would also discover and record the ancient mystical rites of the mushrooms from a local shaman or magical priestess, Maria Sabina.
And we were seeing incredible sights.
Just have Duncan Trussell
They would
talk
go
to you.
slowly or they would go fast as I ordained. All your senses are rendered acute. We say that you see visions, you see hallucinations, but that doesn't begin to tell this story. The hallucinations are only part of it. You hear sounds, you smell things. The night was thrilling.
Word of Wasson's discovery reached the CIA quickly.
Sounds like a Tuesday to me. Okay. I'm seeing and smelling things all the time. I don't need to see the whole cougar queen. All right, well, maybe we'll do a little MK Ultra exploration on the next stream here. Probably wrap it up here and continue where we left off, and maybe we can pull up a couple others. And in the meantime, I'll see if I can see if there's any more comedians out there. It was a little light pickings past couple of days here. People are all, living in fear. They don't have time to put out comedy content. So we're gonna see why they're all in fear. They've all been hypnotized. So appreciate the hang. Thank you, Jan, for hanging out, and we'll see if we can, find a little bit more MK Ultra material and some good source material for these comedians. That's where the meat is at. But we did get to see old David Spade getting annoyed by Dana Carvey. Okay, he's needs to give Spade some time to breathe. But thank you for hanging out, and till next time. But appreciate it. Thank you.